Worst.
Thistle knows where her home is.
Yep, Thistle will know where her home is. I have no question on that. Other than the only asterisk there would be, I guess, for Nahili to say, okay, the corruption has twisted this area to an extent where maybe that would be a roll to the point of, okay, Thistle can't even discern the direction because of the corruption. That would be the only thing I'd say. Otherwise, I'd say she'd know it pretty well. And I guess that helps with her +3 to instinct as well. So
I think we're heading towards the fungal people right now, though, right?
Yep, the fungal direction.
And I think Thistle's the only one have like a chance to see if she'll know where that is. I'll give her advantage on this roll as well.
Yep. I also have an experience called Friend of the Mushrooms, which should help too.
Awesome. Yeah, you can just do a quick recall roll for me, which is a knowledge roll. And we'll just say, for you, the DC's a 10. Too hard. With advantage.
Am I able to use my experience for that?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's a +2 then. Okay.
Oh, I would say you know where it is.
There we go.
Well, the part of the marsh that you're in is in. It still looks like the marsh, so that's good. And you're not too far from the Council of Mire's meeting spot. You kind of moved a little bit westerly. You're actually heading towards the center of the mire now, and you know that the fungal colony is more towards the northwest of your current location, but your home is somewhere due west of where you are. So closer to the shore, closer to the ocean is where your home would be. So, but not near the ocean, but kind of closer there.
Is there going to
Comparative
be
to where the other place is.
Is there going to be a conversation we have the night before?
Yeah, well,
What's going on?
We're going to do that too. So, first things first, I'm not going to do the projects and stuff first. I'm actually going to do the guard stuff first. So, again, just remind me who actually stayed awake to do like a guard duty for one of their actions.
Bremia did.
Aravae did.
Thistle will as well.
Yep.
Okay. And did any of you do it together? There's 4 of you. There'll certainly be overlap.
I think Aravae probably would with Thistle.
Ooh, we're gonna get a rare Bremia and Ryden moment.
Yeah, reluctantly. Bremia doesn't know that guy.
And which of the 2 pairs would have went first?
I would say Bremia would be happy to stay up. She's probably not in the mood to fall asleep yet.
Okay. Go first.
So before I have you guys do any rolls to see how things went during your shift, I'm going to ask you to see whether or not you guys actually conversed during the evening.
Ryden will initially stay relatively quiet. I'm sure Bremia has a lot to say, though.
Well, I mean, she's done a lot of yelling the past day or so. She's got a lot on her mind. So she's probably not going to speak up for a bit, if at all.
Okay. So then, after a bit of silence between them, Ryden will, I guess, kind of speak up and say, Bremia, I understand that my actions recently have not been something in alignment with what you thought of me, but I hope you know that I am on your side.
Bremia would sigh real big before she turns. Look, I honestly didn't think much about you at all. And I get that you had your reasons for your reactions, but I'm more worried about Gellar than about what you did. And I guess I'm glad to hear you're on our side, but we'll see how it goes. I mean, we'll see how actions speak a lot louder and all that.
So this is with all of us here, right?
We're standing watch. You guys are sleeping.
Oh, okay.
That's very fair, yes.
Ryden will just kind of nod in acknowledgement.
Is there any other...
Bremia.
Go ahead, Bremia.
Oh, yeah, nothing much. Bremia would just kind of squint her eyes, kind of stare at him for a bit, like she was trying to figure him out, and then look away and continue watching.
All right. Well, I will let you guys roll separately, or one of you can decide to roll, and I'll give you an advantage since you're both sort of doing the guard duty together. Whichever you prefer. I will say higher the number, the better. Lower the number, probably not so good.
I have an experience I'd like to use for this. And which is this instinct for sense, or how do we roll for guard watch?
It'll be instinct.
Okay, and if we both roll, we just take the higher one, or is that what we're deciding?
So it'd be like you're both looking at different directions of the camp, so you might see different things if you both separately roll, but if you roll together, we would just say like you're kind of doing like an actual patrol around the camp. So you're like walking the perimeter and doing it all proper like, whereas if you want to kind of keep distance with each other character-wise, maybe you do. You're kind of just keeping eyes on your own individual like sectors.
My instinct is +2.
Mine is +3. I am good with a patrol. We're out in the middle of nowhere. We don't know what's around us.
So together?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gotta be the most awkward patrol too, because you guys are like, I don't really know each other. Oh god.
That's fine. That's fine. We're on a mission. We have our direction, and we're just not talking.
Ryden's very duty drawn, so he can compartmentalize.
That's good.
All right. So rolling instinct.
Yep. Like I said, I'll give you advantage since you have a partner with you.
Okay, and I have an experience recognize shadows just from guarding caravans in the past. That I think will be useful.
Okay, that's perfect. I like how you explained it too. So, absolutely. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think
Dang.
not a goddamn thing happened on this watch.
Nope.
We saw it all.
She noted down each and every animal and insect that came across her vision.
Right. Don't forget to mark hope, Bremia.
Got it.
But I will say, the marsh is kind of pretty at night. I mean, sure, the ground sucks. The air is kind of humid. But you hear like the nature. You hear like crickets. You see the flicker of little fireflies in the distance. Everything seems normal. And what was your guys' second action? I know Ryden was doing a prep, right?
Yep.
And Bremia, you were doing, what was your second action? Stress?
Yep, clearing stress.
Okay, so go ahead, clear your stress if you haven't already. And Ryden, well, since Virellis isn't on guard duty with you, You can't take a prep action with him. So tell me how you are individually prepping for tomorrow.
He would have kind of found a really sturdy kind of tree tree stump, and be kind of almost shadow boxing with it with his new sword to try and get used to the weight and the feel of it and everything like that.
Yep, so you're physically preparing yourself for whatever is to come the next day. Probably working out some thoughts with each swing, I'm sure.
Yep.
Great. And how are you guys going to wake up the next group that's going to be guarding your camp?
Bremia will go over and wake Thistle and Aravae when it's their turn.
Yell at him, shove him into the mog.
No, I would go and I'd start with Aravae and kind of just shake her shoulder a little bit to wake her up.
Kick some mud.
I'll sputter at first, but she'll wake up.
And then Bremia will
Okay.
just nod at her and let her know everything's okay so far.
Got it. And then she reaches over and kind of wiggles Thistle a little bit.
And Thistle kind of rolls over, and her eyes are kind of opening slowly, and she's just like, "Oh, it's time, ain't it?"
Our turn.
Alrighty. And she just kind of gets herself up and brushes herself off like she's ready to go to work.
And Ryden and Bremia, you guys will probably most likely join Gellar and Virellis into sleeping. Not together, obviously, but separately. Just to clarify.
Thanks for the clarification.
Yep, just to
Join the
clarify.
bottle.
I don't join.
The cuddle pile.
Don't spoon with Gellar.
My cuddle puddle is large and very, very hot.
More of a cuddle lake.
God in the swamp.
Oh yeah, that'd be bad for Virellis. It's probably sweating like a hog.
The smells. Oh, the smells.
The strong musk.
Oh,
Oh.
might want to hang him near Gellar while they think a little closer tonight.
Over
Need
half
a
the
bath.
party is about that level.
Oh my god. Okay, and then Aravae, Thistle, same thing. Are you guys gonna do any discussion while you're on patrol or guard?
Aravae's gonna check and see how Thistle's doing with everything going on, and maybe probably talk with her a little bit about what their next step's going to be.
Thistle's gonna just kind of respond to her. She's not her usual cheery self. And that's obvious, based on how she got up and everything. There's a little bit of spirit lost in poor Thistle right now.
Aravae will wrap an arm around Thistle's shoulder for a minute and give her a squeeze.
Thank you, Shroomy. I needed a hug.
I thought so. But just think, we'll see where things are when the light comes. But for now, let's keep watch. What's normally to keep watch? The gators and the swamp bugs. Hopefully not more than that, huh?
Well, just depends, I guess. I don't think anything crazy be happening out there, but been gone for some time. I listen to the wind sometimes and put my hands to the ground, and sometimes there's a little bit of rumbling and sometimes there's not. But right now, things seem okay. But I know there's something out there. There's something out there, Aravae. There's something bad, and I can't really sleep. I've actually been having a little bit of night terror, little scary dreams. I haven't had those since I was real little, Aravae. I was real small, I had those, but I'm getting them again. I hope my friends are okay. She just kind of gets quiet for a minute. She looks to the ground and pats the dirt, and she's like, I really don't know. Hopefully the fun girls will be able to help us a little bit.
Aravae kind of, every time she says Aravae, Thistle said Aravae, she kind of looked startled because she hasn't heard her name from Thistle in years. She always called her Shroomy, so she knew how dire things were with Thistle's feelings and attitudes. So Aravae would get down on her knees and she'd put her hand on the ground as well. She said, well, I know that there's a shift. But let's hope the fun girl will be able to help us, like you said, with this shift, and we'll check out home a little bit later.
Yeah, that sounds good. I hope everything's all right. I really do. I don't know what I'm gonna do, Aravae, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. She just kind of shrinks a little bit. Her big personality kind of just is shrunken so much, and she just kind of leans into Aravae more because she's just like, I don't know what I'm gonna do if something's wrong.
Well, whatever we do, we're going to do it together. You're not alone.
Thank you, Aravae. And she just kind of just cuddles close to her, like a little kid cuddling next to their parent or their older sibling. And just, even though Aravae's not necessarily her older sibling, she just kind of feels comfort in that moment and just cuddles next to her because she's overcome with a lot of feelings.
Kai catches on to those feelings too, and she comes around and curls around Thistle as well. Just using one paw, she kind of kneads at her thigh a little bit.
Yes, this will be my question for the two of you then, since you're doing that. How are you guys keeping watch? Because I feel like that's probably going to be a little bit more specific than Bremia and Ryden's choices.
Well, Aravae is going to be looking around, even though she's holding Thistle. She's going to be looking around the area as best she can while they're talking and so forth, because she does know that they're on guard duty.
I'll say for Thistle, I'll say she's not probably looking around as much as Aravae is, but I think for her, she's relying more on natural senses, the sounds and the ground, the movement. Like she's more sensed in onto like the movement and sounds than she is like what she can see right now. So that's kind of where her focus would be.
So because you both have very unique ways of doing it, I'm going to have you roll individually on this one. Then same roll. It'll be senses and perception roll, which will be your instincts. And then obviously the higher you roll, the better. No advantage, just because I feel like you're probably a little distracted in the moment, tending to each other. So instead of a disadvantage, I'm just not giving you the advantage. Okay. Thank you. Mark something there. Appreciate it, Aravae.
And I have Kai too. I don't know what she's doing, other than she'd be alert as well.
I don't know if Kai has a instincts roll or not available on her sheet. I think she just.
I'm looking. I don't think so.
I did that wrong, by the way. I just now realized it. I have a +3 in instinct, so there should be a +3 to my roll. So it should be a 16. I erased the +3 because I thought I had manually put it in before. But it's +3, so that should be a 16.
Okay. I will.
We're not friends.
Will say with your roll, it's still good. Like you're not. Nothing really is happening too profoundly during your guard duty. You do see like everyone's pretty much peacefully asleep. Bog smells the same. Bugs are acting the same. Frogs are still, doing their thing. Pretty normal night. That said, Thistle, what was your second action, or did you not? Second action.
She really didn't. I'd say for Thistle, I'm trying to be honest to her. It's like she probably didn't have like a set action other than she's just thinking so much about. She's trying to like imagine in her head again like what her home looks like, because she's trying to kind of will that picture into existence in some ways. Like everything's got to be fine. All my friends have to be okay. So that's kind of what she's been doing, other than trying to rest and now trying to keep watch. She's trying to like imagine home.
I will tell you what. I will let that be your prep, because you're prepping to go back home. You're mentally focused.
She's quite literally giving herself hope.
Yeah, so we'll do that.
Full hope, so it doesn't help, but yes.
I'd be very happy to have full hope.
Yeah, I bet.
And then Aravae, what is your second action?
Mine was stress.
Oh, okay. Yep. So I guess you're probably de-stressing, just kind of being there with your friend. And I will say morning comes. Eventually, you guys do kind of nap in between a little bit, because the rest of your friends are waking up. So you have Virellis and Gellar, Ryden, and Bremia. They're kind of like rising to their feet. I guess we'll start with Gellar first, since he actually, I think, he did 2 research.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how many hours would that be, and do I need to make a roll?
I will say the DC will be decreased quite a bit because you put so much time and focus into that. So we'll say like when Thistle and Aravae are done their shift and the rest of you kind of wake up with like the sun kind of going through like the willow trees and stuff. Thistle and Aravae just take a couple hours longer just to sleep, just so they can catch up on some sleep. Gellar, you spend that time just really heavily focused on your project. We'll just say that it's going to... We'll just do a knowledge roll here. We'll say DC 12, and we'll just go from there, see what happens.
26 with fear.
The fears thing. So, as you recall the events that Aravae went through with that sister, and you saw how the magic was kind of working its way through her bloodline and her blood rather, and her skin, and kind of disappearing once it got deep enough into the skin. You really focus on the subject matter of oaths. And with a 26, you realize that the sisterhood themselves make oaths just to be sisters. And when you start to unravel this, you realize that the oaths that the sisters are making are to themselves and to their sisters. And the way this magic works is you literally have to make an oath to somebody to empower that magic, to give it birth. So it's not a simple thing. Like, you realize that the Red Sister probably would not have been the only one to suffer the consequences as you're kind of like playing back things in your head. And this is why it was so serious for them when they were acting. They were probably tethered to one of their own as well. And you realize that you would have to get someone to most likely agree to you to be tethered so you can use this sort of magic.
Do I make any more progress on the idea of infusing an oath with an object, like we were talking about?
Objects are different, thankfully. You would still need to be bound. Like, if you're going to use the same principles, you'd still have to find some tether that you can swear to. It's almost like you're making a magical contract to someone you really trust. And they have to obviously really trust you, because the consequences of these things being broken by you, not necessarily by the object or whatever, but by you, there's a bigger consequence there. But an object doesn't need to necessarily swear an oath. It has no consciousness. So you realize that's probably fairly easy to tether that to an object, but you'd still have to have the grounded foundation that the sisters have, and you'd have to find someone that would be willing to tether to you too. Really use that magic to its fullest.
Right.
An object does not need to swear an oath. So once you find someone you can tether to, because you realize that the oath is more than just like someone saying, yeah, I promise. You realize that it is tethered to a life force. And the reason why the sisters take their oath so seriously isn't because it's just their lives on the line. It's typically someone else that they're associated with.
I got a question.
Yes.
Under this line of thinking, Gellar remembers that the plague or disease they encountered in Hearthvale, it was also drawn to something like life force as well. Do I sense there may be some kind of connection there with perhaps like the plague overriding the agency of the other party?
No, there's no... I mean, you actually had physical proof too. You actually like experimented earlier in the campaign with like the that black substance, and you're kind of trying to figure out what it was, and using that knowledge, and then having experienced like this life form coming out of like this bulbous sac in the middle of that corruption, you realize that the corruption itself, while it does get drawn to the life force, it is very unique in the way it works. You haven't quite yet figured out what's causing the corruption, so that's probably a missing piece for you, but you do understand like they are two different things. Like the sisterhoods are more based on like an honor based system, so to leave the sisterhood you'd actually have to go through a whole process just to but for this curse, this corruption, this plague, it's different. It works on its own, independently from anything else, but it's drawn to life.
Right. Okay. Do I have a set amount of hours I can deduct from that amount you gave me before?
For which topic?
You said, hold on.
Just want to make sure I'm not, because there's two topics there now. plague and the Sisterhood's oath.
You said I had
magic.
16 more hours before I had some kind of prototype working.
No, so you will finish that whole process. The big key is you need strands of gold. You need some sort of gold, and they need to be in a 2-foot length, length, but they have to be thin. And then you have to graft them magically into your arm, and then you have to then find someone who's willing to serve as your foundation for this magic before you can commit it to anyone else. And then you realize by the 16th hour, you realize that if this oath is broken, the person that who serves as your foundation acts as a conduit to draw out any capabilities of magic that you could wield. So you discover like the ultimate sacrifice that the sisters take if they break these oaths. You would be stripped of your magic, essentially. So there comes a great cost with this great magic.
So due to that connection, there's that risk.
Yes, and that foundation acts as the conduit to draw out your magic, basically. So the person that you create a foundation with isn't necessarily at harm. They serve more as like the catalyst to sever you entirely. But that's what gives these oath-based magics so much power. It's because you're willing to put a great deal of risk onto yourself. That's what these sisters do. Breaking an oath is bad for a sister because they tend to lose their connection.
And if I can just add one thing, it kind of is why there are different ways that sisters can be released from their oaths. So, just as example, like Ryden's godmother, so to speak, was a green sister, and she asked to be released from her oath so she could marry Raps's godfather type figure. And so she asked that and they allowed it, but because of that, she lost not all of her abilities, but a great some of them were severed from her. So that's part of it too. Like someone asking for those things, like to be released, you won't lose everything, but you'll lose a lot. But yeah, if you broke an oath or were a criminal or something, you would definitely get everything just cut off, basically.
Okay. So that's new.
Yep, that's why they can do it so effortlessly too. So when you saw how it happened to Aravae, there was no like incantations and stuff, and it seemed to just happen based on touch. It's powerful, very powerful magic. But you as a magic user understand that powerful magics do come with higher risk. This is something that you're very familiar with your travels across Vaaeryndel.
Okay. I think as he's working on this, he's sort of doing it to sort of keep his mind off of everything that's going on. Because if he just sat and spiraled, he'd keep spiraling until, probably did something he'd regret. Or would just leave in the night. And he doesn't believe they want that out of him. So he's just keeping his nose to the grindstone for now. And then when he finally goes to sleep, he has a dream of a time where he just started out in Alpha Unit, and he had gone on a bit of a training mission with Bremia and Vaaeryndel. Bremia being his comrade, Vaaeryndel his handler, or rather his boss. But their mission was to protect a convoy from the fire or were the flame speaker orcs that were raiding trading caravans along the road from Khazrin to Vaaeryndel. And after their attack that they successfully fended off, there were still casualties among the convoy. And Gellar watched as Bremia, as sort of a entertainer or a bard, sang songs for the dead and helped bury the people who had lost their lives. Gellar, later that night, when it was just the two of them on watch, had a conversation with her. And in that conversation, she told Gellar looked at her and said, I don't understand why you put so much effort into facilitating the closure of these people. Our time is better spent making sure something like this never happens again. It is our jobs, is it not? And her response was full of like a knowing cockiness almost, but she sat there at the firelight tuning her instrument and spoke about how people are just like instruments. If one is out of tune, the others don't sound as good. And so her job is to make sure that the strings are tuned to perfection in order to facilitate what she needs out of them. That if she didn't put in that effort to tune those strings, that there would be no songs to play, no rhythm to be had, and no reason to care. And she looked to Gellar and she said, you think the work is only making sure the cargo gets to where it needs to go safely, but it is not. It is making sure that people believe that they matter too, so that they believe that you matter. And in that dream, perhaps something clicked in his head finally, as to that day he still never understood precisely what she meant by that. But he wakes the next morning.
That's beautiful. That's awesome. And well, I guess that was all going on. Virellis, how did you work on your project? I guess is the best way to ask first.
Well, thank you for making me follow that. I really just was thinking more like a mat or something to bridge gaps when we're in the swamps, just to make sure we're not like falling down and having to swim.
All right, so you're kind of putting like two branches together and kind of like using them as like your frame, and then using like thatch and stuff around you to like, and vines, I'm assuming, to kind of weave it together.
Yeah, and I can ask for help with the tight ties and stuff from the little fingers.
Little fingers right now are probably a little tired. They're doing all their tasks. So what I'll have you do is I'll give you a choice. And depending on your choice will determine its what benefits it'll give you. So you can use agility if you want to make it nimbly, you want to make it quickly, you want to kind of try to do this rapidly, or you can use finesse and use more control, make sure there's no gaps and stuff in it. The benefit of doing it quickly is there'll be a lot more done by the time you're done. So it'll be longer. It'll be like, instead of maybe 3 feet in length, it might be 4 or 5. But if you do finesse, it'll be stronger, but it'll only be like 3 feet in length by the time you're done. But it won't. You're going to be confident at the end of it, depending on your roll, that it'll withstand like even your weight.
Okay. We'll use finesse this time.
Awesome. Perfect. You only needed a 10, so that was good. Barely, but good.
I barely just put the bar on the ground and I'll jump it.
So let's say you take your time. You make sure to weave everything correctly. You tighten the vines where they need to be, and you make sure that the branches that you're using are solid enough to support your weight, because you're the gauge here. If you can hold you, then it can hold anybody. And after doing that and then testing it, you even put it over 2 sizable logs that kind of give it like air between the ground and your construction. It holds you perfectly fine. You think it's going to give a little bit, but then you're like, okay, cool. So what'll happen is, if you ever use that and there's rough terrain, that will negate the rough terrain for that distance.
Excellent.
It's gonna be funny when I fall through
I hope not.
it.
Oh no, I will have to. Oh no, never mind. You're in a swamp. You're done.
And
Quicksand.
what was your second action, Virellis?
Oh, I cleared stress as well.
Okay, cool. All right, so we'll say after everyone's actions for the evening are complete and done, you all are now awake in this space. It's somewhat of a clearing. There is a little bit of moisture on the ground. I mean, it is a marsh after all, but it's relatively dry in comparison to other areas that you could have chose to camp. It is a small clearing, so when you look up, you can see a relatively cloudy day. There's a little bit of blue sky showing through, but it's mostly cloudy. I'll let you guys kind of figure out where you want to go from there. If you wanted to talk, obviously this is a great time to have discussion before you start moving out.
Fight.
It's at this time that Bremia noticed the dagger in her back.
Harsh.
No.
Well, Thistle's gonna get up and after watch and everything, and after taking naps and being comforted by her friend, she's gonna get up and she's gonna look around at the group and then kind of make her little, once everyone's awake, and like, well, we should probably get going rather soon. Got to get to the fungal colony, I guess. Yeah. I know the way. We probably should get moving as soon as possible.
Gellar
Aravae's
looks conflicted.
Oops.
Brillis will stand, roll his new found mat, and be ready to go.
Aravae's gonna make sure all her things are packed neatly. She's gonna pull out a ration and start chewing on it. Offer some to Thistle as she prepares to get going. She also feeds Kai a little bit.
Yep, Ryden just prepares himself and is ready to leave.
Bremia is watching Gellar. She doesn't look at him angrily or with any sort of hatred. She looks concerned and worried and waiting for him to react.
I'm not sure if trying to solve this plague problem will cause our time to not be used more wisely.
Aravae cants her head, looks over towards Gellar, and is like, "What do you mean?"
The Silver Sister is on her way back to Celestra as we speak, and we yet to know her motives.
You
She
and those
returns.
sisters, that's all you obsess about. We've got this other thing to deal with.
This plague and the sisters and the artifact are much bigger than this quag.
Well, if we can get some answers towards it, then perhaps we can help with the larger bit, the larger scheme.
Gellar looks to Ryden almost pleadingly, as he's too conflicted to make a decision.
Well, the sisters are important, but one of our companions is losing their home. If we give up on matters like that, what's the point of fighting the sisters?
Gellar
Bremia,
looks down, adjusting his glasses further back on his nose.
Bremia speaks up and asks, does the artifact cause the issues in Hearthvale and the Quag? Is it causing all this, or can it prevent it?
It's connected in some way. It is connected in some way.
Because we saw Hearthvale and it seemed really bad. And then we heard about the Quag and it seems so much worse. And maybe we can go and maybe we can help the Quag. And I really want to do that. But what if it's just spreading even more so while we're trying to do that? What if it's going to someone else's home or many homes and it's just taking over and we can't keep up with it?
As I said, I'm willing to go after it myself. I'm not sure all of you would need me anyway. You're perfectly competent without me, I'm sure.
I feel a very large violin is playing over a very small man. You are so stuck in your own feelings. We have one mission in front of us. Stay with us on this mission. Then maybe you can go and think about you want to go out and run off by yourself. Honestly, you claim that we can accomplish things without you, but you've been there through all of our accomplishments. Why is that so hard to wrap your own mind around?
He tilts his head up, sort of thoughtfully. And puts it back down and puts his hand on the back of his head, rubbing it. I suppose you're right. It's just... I recently learned that some very close people to me had been killed from an acquaintance in Brindlebrook. I suppose I've been a bit in my feelings about that. Thank you, Virellis.
You are welcome. Sometimes it requires those to look inward to figure out what they need.
Well then, I suppose we're ready to go.
I was going to have Thistle run point, considering this is her homeland.
Yeah, Thistle's been there, but she's regardless of whether it was everyone coming or her going alone, she was gonna go. So she was just kind of giving them a minute to discuss, and then she was gonna head on. So as soon as it comes to clear that they're all going, she's heading off in the direction of the Fun Girls.
Aravae and Kai are right with her because they not as experienced as Thistle with the Quag, but they've had 10 years living in the Quag with her, so they know some of it. And considering that the Fun Girl may have some answers for her as well, she's just gonna head right with her.
And I'll be right behind Aravae. Asking Thistle to call footfalls, please.
That's hilarious, actually, because I'm thinking of Thistle being like, oh, there's a little spot here. And then Virellis is like, what, that?
Real footfalls, not y'all's footfalls.
Do you want to take the rear, Ryden?
Yep.
Alright, I'll be between Virellis and Ryden then.
Bremia will catch up with Gellar as they head out.
Huh.
As they start walking, she'll say really quietly, I don't want to yell at you anymore.
It is quite a tiresome way to communicate, sure. Sometimes those feelings do need to go out.
Yeah, sometimes. I'm sorry about your friends.
Thank you. I should probably start considering you all my friends too.
I think that's a good idea. I don't see the big picture like you do, I don't think.
Yes, it's something I've struggled with my whole life, I think. But someone important to me a long time ago told me that I should care about what other people find to be important as well. I think I need to listen to them.
That's kind of an important part of being someone's friend.
He smirks and he's like, you'd be surprised how many of those I have not had throughout my life.
Maybe that was your choice.
Perhaps it was.
Bremia will start to say something, and then she just disappears.
Huh?
What?
And she shows up in front of Thistle.
With a critical, you do that brilliantly.
That's the blink out spell, which she accidentally discovers. And she looks around, not really realizing how she got there.
Gellar's just wide-eyed, like, blinking and then, like, taking his glasses off. Like, looks back where she was and back to where she is now.
And Thistle looks as Bremia is just there and just kind of stops, and she just kind of looks around both sides and is like, where you come from? I thought you back there.
I was.
Ugh. You're all out of sorts. And she just kind of pats Bremia on the shoulder, and then kind of gestures her back to Aravae, kind of like, let's get this one back in position.
He kind of trudges back towards Gellar and shrugs.
Your new connection to magic never ceases to amaze.
Yeah. Well, maybe that'll come in useful someday.
All you have to do is learn control, for sure.
Yeah, I think I need to practice a bit.
You guys kind of slowing down the discussion?
Yes.
All right. Well, your group of 6 continues to march through the Whispermire Quag, and at first, nothing seems touched. Everything seems relatively the same. Even for Thistle, normally I would say she would probably notice even like the smallest of details, but because her mind is focused on saving the Quag, I'm not even going to have her roll for the subtle details because she's more focused on that task. But as you continue forward, you all do start to understand that this place is one of quiet mystery. Not a lot of people travel through here. You get that sense just standing amongst the willow trees and the ancient cypress trees that kind of dot alongside the marshy ground. But as time goes on, there is a sense of dread. And even Thistle, whose mind is so focused on protecting the Quag, she can't help but to now notice, like, things have changed. Something's seeped into this Quag. It's not a plague. It's definitely not a poison, but it is something older. It feels very akin to what you guys felt when you entered Hearthvale's forests for that first time. You see the same signs that you saw at Hearthvale, that corruption that appears as veins of dark matter that have started to thread their way through the swamp. Very much like you would expect a disease to go through somebody naturally. It spreads beneath the surface. It's burrowing beneath the earth and the water alike. And it's easy to identify that it's hollowing everything it touches from the inside out. Trees still stand, but it's clear they're masquerading as corpses of living things. Their trunks are riddled with cavernous hollows where the wood was consumed, leaving behind only brittle shells that groan and creak without the wind. The waters of the Quag also have darkened into pools of almost black glass. What was once murky brown has become an unnatural abyss where light simply disappears. Looking into the water feels wrong, as though the reflection staring back belongs to something beneath the surface rather than your own reflection that you typically would have seen. Occasionally, shapes move within the depths, long, pale silhouettes that vanish the moment they are noticed. Kind of think of, well, Star Wars reference here for some of you. Think of that trash compactor scene in Star Wars. You know, Luke can't quite see what's underneath the water, but he knows something's there. That's kind of the sense that you guys are getting right now. For some of you, the ground still seems solid. Virellis, even with the contraption, the ground does seem to not be trusted. Like, you're using this contraption you have, you're navigating some of the more precarious things still pretty easily, but there's a sense of doubt, not with your contraption, but with the ground itself. You're watching other people's footsteps crack through the layers of earth, and it almost crumbles like ancient bone, which is very weird in a marsh where you're expecting moisture to be very prevalent. There's areas specifically in this path that you're walking that aren't seeping with moisture. They're brittle and cracking under even the lightest of footsteps. It's not a deep fall. It's just you're seeing surface cracks. You also see, as you're walking this path to your right, you watch a whole section of the marsh just collapse inward and into itself, almost like a sinkhole. And it is deafening because you hear, you watch a couple willow trees go down with this sinkhole into the earth itself. And amongst all of this, the air is very oppressive. It feels diseased. Like when you smell, it feels like, or smells rather, like not something fresh of nature, but something born of rot. And that's kind of where you guys are, at least right now, we'll say about halfway to your designation.
By the way, Luke figured out that there was something in that compactor because it touched him.
Something touched me.
Yep. So unless somebody's getting touched by a swamp monster that we don't know about, where
You can feel it. They're like snake-like things.
indeed. From where we are currently, is there an area that is more diseased?
It's just gradually this is all starting to appear around you. It all looks and feels the same. At the heart of a lot of it now. So it's very hard to discern if there's one more disease than the other because it all is starting to look the same.
Are there any dead animals?
Head, since I didn't detail that, go ahead and do a quick instincts roll for me. Just a little perception, just kind of scanning the surroundings. You don't see any large animals, but you do see a few dead frogs floating on their backs. As you're kind of walking through this area, you look down and you just see them. They're not bobbing up and down in this water. The water's almost it looks like it's a thick water, but when you touch it, it's water, but it's weird how it's reacting with like these smaller animals. They don't seem to be bobbing up and down even as you're walking past them.
I want to pick up one of the frogs out of it with my mage hand. Wait, hold up. Never mind. I swapped that card out.
You could swap it back, you just have to use stress.
Oh.
Okay, be the first time we do that because it's in your vault, but you can technically call it outside your vault using the costs of what the stress would be for that card.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that.
Okay. It's a little different than D&D because normally you'd have to prep your spells and then you're AWOL with the rest of the other spells, but this system allows you to use stress to alternate the spells that you need.
Oh, it takes 2 stress to do it.
Yeah, it depends on the little lightning symbol in the card. That's how many stress it takes.
Right, yeah. I'm not gonna not do it. I'm gonna not do that because it's more expensive than I thought it was.
That's fair. You would have been the first time doing it though, so a risk. Yeah, they also look a little bulbous, like air filled them, so they kind of almost look like little frog balloons.
Oh, poor little things.
Oh my god.
Do they resemble the mutated corpses we saw back in Hearthvale?
They're not like frog colored anymore. They're definitely gray in tone, and they've got like dark surface veins kind of splintering across their like stomachs and backs. They don't look 100% like the other ones. It looks like a little slightly different corruption.
You may be dealing with a different strain here entirely.
Well, just so y'all know, Thistle's heart is breaking every step she takes. That's literally how she's not saying anything, but she is moving, and you can tell like just how she's holding herself. Her heart breaks every step they take, so she's not in a good spot.
Aravae is going to reach forward and put a hand on her shoulder, just quietly, letting her know that she's still there, trying to keep Thistle going while she sees all these little animals. You know, she knows how heart-wrenching this is for her friend. And Kai actually presses against Arave's thigh and lets out a slow cat-like yowl because of all the corruption and how it's affecting the cat's senses.
Aravae, I'm going to have you roll just a quick perception roll for me as well. You're looking at your cat.
Perception.
Yeah, it would be instincts.
Okay.
When I say the sub thing, it's the primary. Oh, with critical, you easily can identify that. You notice that as your cat kind of like takes a few steps ahead of you, you notice that its paws are starting to, on the surface, gain some dark texture to it.
Aravae, not liking the looks of that, will actually try to scoop the cat up. Though it's a large cat, she'll try to scoop her up and put her across her shoulders. The cat, I don't know if the cat will let her or not.
It will. It's your cat.
Okay. So yeah, she's going to scoop her up because she doesn't need her getting corrupted, and she's not sure whether it's the corruption that's causing this or if it's just getting on the cat's fur and causing a problem. Either way, Aravae is very protective of both Cyanthia and Thistle.
Bremia is just on alert because things do not look good, and she tries sensing whether there's anything magical within close range of them as they go along. You know, kind of ignoring her party, though she knows some are magical.
And what's the range on that?
Close.
In close range, you're not sensing any other magic besides your friends. What's on their person?
Okay.
But it still doesn't make you feel better, though, the whole environment.
Not at all.
Anything else before you guys continue to trudge forward? Great. So I'm going to have everyone now roll a perception roll for me. That's another instincts roll. That's going to be our favorite one tonight, I have a feeling. And the only person that's going to roll at disadvantage, and only for RP purposes, is Thistle.
Are we trying to see if there's anything around us specifically?
Might be trying to see if there's anything that sees you.
Okay, I'm going to use my experience for that.
Check these rolls here real quick.
Because Kai's on my shoulder, she can't scout, so.
Oh, 5 Aravae. Okay, Thistle.
The two people at the closest to front roll the lowest.
Yeah, okay.
We're gonna get eaten.
How does that
Thistle
work with
would
your
think
giant
that was a
mushroom cap?
blessing at this moment. So
Oh,
Let me just set up something here real quick for me. Okay, what was the marching order? It was Thistle, Aravae, right?
yep.
Who was after Aravae?
I am.
Yeah, this is Virellis. I think Bremia, me, then Ryden.
Ryden's at the back.
Did Ryden roll? Oh, so people at the front rolled the lowest. Okay. Right, so as you guys march forward, I will say the people in the middle and in the back, you guys watch as like mounds of like matted earth start to rise, and these forms that are rising out of the ground some distance away, you start seeing like horn shapes coming from their head, and they almost look minotaur in shape, but they've got a lot of like matted mass on them. Their form is like torn apart, patches of fur gone, and there's like bulbous like forms across their surface. Those catch your attention immediately, but then you watch, this is all happening within seconds, so kind of keep that in a time reference. You also see not too far from them, there's like 3 like hound looking things that are almost in the same kind of disarray as like these large minotaur shapes, kind of bulging out of the ground as well. It's a little distance from these 2 large hulking like forms, but then directly in front of Thistle and Aravae, the ground bursts open, and like these 6 like hound looking things are already on top of them. And well, we'll show you the scene. Let's
Can I
fix the
request
stream.
action?
Well, we're going to take a little bit of a break here before we get started.
Oh, okay. I have a thing that I wish to use, by the way. One of my experiences.
But I will say, before you can take an action, Thistle and Aravae are going to get attacked because of their rolls. So
But what about my role?
I
Oh,
know,
hi.
I know, they're right
And I'm
there.
a giant guy with a halberd. That's what I thought.
Gotcha. Rolled 10
I
at
was thinking-
minimal, but they would have been fine.
We'll roll it out. Best wins.
Have them get attacked first this time. Usually get that system. So a little break here, and we'll meet back up within 15 minutes. For everybody.
Sounds good.
sounds good.
Sounds good.
Okay, we are back, and I just changed our music, so we have a little bit more of a battle music going on here. Okay, so we just got back from our break. A bunch of creatures just emerged from the earth of the quag, basically. And right off the bat, Thistle and Aravae are being attacked. Let's do the first attack against Thistle here, and then the second attack will be against Aravae. Oh, thank you for the follow. We appreciate that. So these three grotesque-looking hounds with the matted fur start to slowly, not slowly, but they're quickly surrounding you, and one of them lunges towards you there, Thistle, with its like gnarled teeth. When it opens its mouth, you can see like tendons of like muscle kind of stretch out, and a bit of the corners of its mouth starts to crack a bit, making their jaws just slightly larger than normal. But it's going to attempt to bite you here. Let me just pull up its sheet. Make the roll. A 6? Does that hit you?
No, it does not.
Okay, so these three hounds, kind of, like they're surrounding you, but one of them does attack and it misses. Do you want to describe how you avoid it?
Yeah, I think it would come at her, and she would kind of just roll out of the way a little bit because she's small, kind of dodge, but with a little bit of a roll to the side. And she just kind of looking at this creature and kind of a little bit of an awe, but not like a positive. Like she's just like, what's happened to you, friend? Kind of how she is.
This one is also going to, the second pack is going to attack Aravae. Again, they kind of just bursted out of the ground, and while two of them kind of try to make their way around Aravae, one of them does again leap towards her, but they're going to get advantage on the attack because she is trying to cradle her cat companion up in her arms.
We're gonna have to bring our tokens back onto the map so we can control them.
17 Aravae?
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Can you still move yours, Gellar? Okay. Perfect. Let me just roll that damage here. It's a 14, so mark the appropriate HP depending on what threshold that falls in for you. Miss Aravae.
Okay, that's 2 HP gone.
And Ryden, can you move your piece so I can know which one to delete for you? Thanks. Okay, there you go.
Oh, I gotta do mine too.
Right, while you're doing that, the spotlight now shifts towards the party.
I will take the spotlight at this point, and I will leap, or well, go between the two here. Assuming I'm in close enough range to hit, and going to hit the halberd on the east with the east target.
East target. Okay, this one over here near between you three and the other three.
Correct.
Yeah, that will definitely hit. 15. Ooh, nice. That's good. All right, some damage here for them.
You gotta keep an eye on, make sure Brutal's actually going through.
But yeah, that's a +8, right? So I'm assuming it's working.
It's when roll maximum value on a die. It rolls an additional damage die.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
And that was with hope. So, I'm not spending fear, so the spotlight is still on the party.
I'd like to take it to set up something for us.
Yeah.
Gellar's going to
Oh, go ahead.
Gellar's going to jump up on this rock over here. And sort of splay his staff and hand out in front of him and sort of pull them apart slowly as sort of orange runes start to glow around our side of the bank of the river here, and fire erupts from the ground. If I get this spell casting roll. No, I failed it.
No! That's such a cool ability. Oh.
Well, at least we maintain hope.
I will spend a fear, though, here, because I'm going to move one of the back targets here. So I'm going to spend a fear. Let me just mark that off. Keep it accurate here. And with that...
In the middle of casting it, I just falter and the runes vanish. And I'm out of breath a little bit.
Okay, I'm going to move to far, and I'm going to take out a stress, too, on him. So, from his range to far. So when you go into far, I have to mark a stress on that. See as well, so let me do that real quick. Perfect, and it is your guys' spotlight.
I did want to mention that when she was attacked, the cat would have no longer been in her arms.
You could do that now if you'd like, if it's your spotlight. That's the reactionary thing, so you'd have to do it on your turn. So if it's your turn, you can certainly do that. Yours
Okay.
has the spotlight, so.
I'm going to steal the spotlight then. Drop the cat. And then spend... Or wait a minute, where'd it go? Or he start conjuring a it looks like a cloud before her, and she's gonna let it go forwards towards I think towards both of the because they're both in close range. Both of the animals, or, well, all 6 of the animals, I guess. And I'm gonna use fireflies to make a spellcast roll against all adversaries within close range. And then I am gonna, depending on how it goes, I'm gonna spend a hope to deal the 2d8 plus 3 magic damage.
I think that Minotaur is in close range too.
Oh,
You can always use the ruler to gauge that too if you need to.
yep, it is. Okay, so here we go. Probably not, right?
What, does your ability say you have to roll a certain DC, or does it have to hit their difficulty?
It doesn't say. It says make a spellcast roll against all adversaries within close range.
It's their difficulty.
Is there a number next to the spellcast roll?
Nope.
Well, the Minotaur succeeds. And yeah, so does the hounds. They all resist.
Okay, well, her spell fizzles because she was distracted by the cat.
Okay, and you rolled with fear. Okay, so let me just mark something off here. There's a timer in this event, just so you're all aware. So every time you guys take an action and there's fear involved, I have to mark a counter. So something else is going on with the land around you. But with that,
Environmental effects.
yeah, environmental effects are awesome. So with that, I'm gonna move southern pack here. They're gonna also suffer stress. They're gonna move right up to poor Aravae. And that is my turn. This is your guys' spotlight again.
Okay. Thistle's gonna do something. Okay, so I'm gonna have Thistle do. Let me just check some measurements really quick.
I also feel like for your transformations, we should probably try to make you some new tokens in the future.
Oh, for animal transformations.
And now that I'm thinking about that, maybe we should try to do something for you.
Yeah, eventually. Okay, cool. All right, so what she's gonna do is she's gonna do her towering stock ability. So first she's gonna do the spellcast roll. So let me do that first. See if this even hits.
Okay, what's the range on that, and what targets is it hitting?
So I'm gonna read it. Once per rest, you can conjure a thick, twisting stalk within close range that can be easily climbed. Its height can grow up to far range. I am going to mark a stress. Mark my stress real quick. By marking a stress, I can make a spell cast roll against an adversary or group of adversaries within close range. The erupting stalk lifts the targets you succeed against into the air and drops them, dealing a d8 physical damage using your proficiency. So would that hit all three of them? Or actually, because it's going to be basically erupted right beside Virellis. Yeah, so it should hit all four of the creatures on the side of the river.
It's a stalk, right? It's a single stalk.
Yeah, it's like a towering stalk, yes.
Okay, so I'll give you a choice here because obviously I don't think you want to hit your friends and yourself by hitting
That's
all
only
4 targets.
adversaries.
Right,
So
so
it says it only hits adversaries, yeah.
right, so for narrative purposes, do you want to hit the northern targets or the southern targets? It's a single stalk, right? Not splitting up or anything.
I mean,
It's meant to be a big one.
depends how
so-
you perceive it, because like theoretically, the stalks could come out from different points and then like meet above us to create one large stalk.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, this is what I want it to do what it says.
Oh, I'm trying to get the picture in my head here. I need narrative context here.
Yeah. I conjure a thick twisting stalk. On succeeding, the erupting stalk lifts targets you succeed against into the air and drops them, dealing the d8 physical damage. So I want to try to lift all 4 of the tokens that are on the adversary tokens that are on their side of like the little river.
Okay, but it's around you guys though, right?
Yeah, the 4 that are on
Okay.
our side of the river.
All right, so describe the spell for me so we have the visual context. Because when you say stock, it sounds individual, but
Yeah, so basically what happens, similar to how she did it before before they got to Brindlebrook. She reaches down, because after she kind of dodged and all the stuff was going around her, with Virellis trying to slice and dice and Gellar trying to do his magic, and so also for Aravae trying to do it, she just kind of puts her hands down at the ground, and it's like she's searching for life, because that's been difficult to find, and she just reaches down to the ground, and basically what happens is I'd say just to the west of Virellis and Thistle, there is a type, kind of imagine like a twisting tree type thing, a twisting beanstalk type item that starts to ripple through the ground. And I'm and it's like at first it comes to the ground and you'd imagine it to be similar to how it was when they were around Brindlebrook, but because of like the decay that's happened, this isn't like a bright green beanstalk. It kind of looks similar to like kind of a twisted, I'd imagine it's got twisted greens, twisted purples, maybe some black in it, because it's struggling against whatever corruption there is in the ground as it rips up. And when it does that, it has vines that extend from it, kind of like tree branches, except they're twisting vines, and it tangles up the four tokens, the creatures that are around them in the vines, lifting them up as far as they can go, and then dropping them from that ground and dealing damage from there.
Right, go ahead and roll your damage.
Do I just need to roll one token or roll 4 individual ones?
One's fine.
Okay.
Just one attack, so that's fine. And you did hit all of them with the 25, so.
Perfect.
I have to mark up here, though. One second.
Roll those.
I was trying to draw what I was describing earlier, by the way, to show what I was saying.
I was trying to figure out who's trying to draw.
13.
They were deleting it while I was drawing. I was like, oh, man.
Okay. I'll kind of get thrown up into the air for a moment. They hit the ground, but you watch all 9 hounds kind of get back to their feet pretty promptly, and then the Minotaur-looking thing actually rises as well. Perfect. Any bonus actions or anything? I don't know if there's anything you have there.
I think the only thing Thistle's going to do, is she's just gonna kind of get herself back up on her feet after that and just kind of, I guess, physically brace herself. But that's pretty much it.
Alright, I will say as the combat's going on, you guys can start seeing like little, it's not like heat or anything coming from the ground, but you see like parts of certain sections of the ground breaking, and you can see like dry air literally taking form as it bursts through the ground. But nothing, it's more of a visual effect for the counter that's going on. Yeah, so the next turn is going to be the Minotaur to the north of Virellis. It is, I have to spend a stress here. 1 second. Anytime I use them, I have to use the stress. So it is going to literally charge through the group who is within close range and make an attack against all targets in its path. So it's going to go from here to here. Let me see.
No chance to catch it?
No. It's not like D&D where you get the reactions. Unfortunately. Wish it was.
I'm just saying, there's a guy charging me with horns. I would love to do an action.
Okay, so it looks like the only person that's not going to get attacked by this is Ryden. Okay.
Hooray!
What?
Everyone's in close from where he was, so he's right here. Close, 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 very close.
So we're all getting rammed by him?
Yep.
How does that work?
I don't know, that's what the ability says. The ability?
You have to describe it so he can visualize.
Sure. He charges forward and he swings his arms really wide, and as he's doing so, he's kicking up dirt and rock and splattering out towards you, Gellar, and Bremia. There you go.
So he's doing this number?
Oh, he's charging straight south, but like I said, as he's doing so, and he's swinging his large axe, he's throwing rock and debris at you and Bremia at the same regard.
Oh, okay. So it's not just him hitting us.
Visual context. No, it's not just him.
Okay.
Here.
And he only hits adversaries.
Yeah, it's only enemy targets. Mark stress. Okay, if you are hit, you will be knocked back in the direction that he ran, except this will not apply to Gellar and Bremia because I visually cannot make that make sense. But for Virellis, Thistle, and Aravae, if you guys are hit by this, you're going to be knocked very far in any direction other than north or east. So. It's 15. Anyone not get hit? Everyone got hit with that?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend 3 hope so they can reroll it.
Okay. It's a 3.
Hey.
Good reroll.
So describe kind of how you guys kind of avoid its charge southward.
I did a very large swim move and slapped it on the butt as it ran past.
Aravae was small and nimble, so she kind of just got out of its way as fast as she could.
I was gonna
Dipping
slide
down.
a little bit behind the rock to avoid the rocks coming at him.
Ryden just stood there and watched.
Bremia ducks.
Alright,
Bremia or
Ryden's
Ryden?
gonna move up to the first set of beasties. And we'll just do a basic attack against it.
$15 will... Wow. That just hits.
I'm gonna, that hope that's generated from it, I'm not gonna turn it to hope, and I'm instead gonna add it to my Slayer dice.
I'll go ahead, roll your damage. How much HP you take away from that target. 15. Perfect. Okay. Awesome. So one of the wolves or hounds within that pack, you watch as your attack cuts through them, you watch it just like, not, it doesn't turn to dust. What happens is its form, literally, you just watch flesh, bone, muscle, matted like grass and weeds and a bunch of like marsh related vegetation just kind of like form into like a pool on the ground before it starts to slowly seep in. What can seep into the ground, like liquids. It's one of them is gone out of that little pack. You guys do have hope, so it's still your guys' turn.
Bremia's gonna move back towards the rock here. Hold on, gotta switch to movement. And then she's gonna cast something. She's gonna attack the Minotaur since it'll be a spellcast roll.
Ooh, go ahead, you hit.
Critical.
Still
Okay,
hit.
remind me how that works.
I just have to look up crits for some reason.
I know. We did have this happen before, but I've already forgotten.
We haven't done too much combat, so this is fair. So a critical success occurs when you roll blah blah blah. Crits bypass standard failure conditions, clear stress, grant hope on attacks. They deal devastating extra damage by automatically adding the maximum possible roll of your weapon's damage die. So you would just deal your maximum possible damage on your dice.
Okay, I'm going to spend 2 tokens to roll damage, and I'm also going to spend 1 stress. And if I spend a stress in this turn, does the critical clear it as this turn, or not?
If you have stress, it would have cleared it. But if you're using stress outside, because it's not, is it? I guess I'll ask you: are you using it in relations to the spell?
Yes. It's a manipulate magic. I can use a stress to do a number of things.
I will tell you what, we can negate that stress for you on that.
Okay. So I'm going to roll with 2 tokens. No, I'm going to use all 3. 3 tokens. And then I'm also going to hit an additional target in range. I'm going to target the Minotaur and the 2 wolves or hounds.
I actually reread this. So when you roll doubles on an attack roll, maximum extra dice, add extra damage equal to the maximum potential value of all your damage dice combined. For example, if your weapon deals 2d8 plus 1 damage, a crit adds an automatic plus 16 flat damage to whatever you roll. Okay, that's cool. So it's whatever, it looks like it's whatever without applying modifiers. So it's extra, it looks like, right? Crit adds an automatic 16. Plus 16 flat damage die. Cool. Okay.
Oh, okay. So I will only use 2 tokens. Oh man, maybe I'll just use 1. No, I'll use 2, because these are d10s.
Okay. What's your maximum damage die?
For this, d10.
Oh, it's 1d10 per hit.
So it's 2 tokens will be 2d10 for the hit.
Okay. And it targets 3 targets?
I've got 2. It's a single target, and I use a stress to hit an additional target within reach.
Gotcha. So a 20. Okay, good. Oof. These poor things are. Okay, you're hitting the one in front of you. All right. So as you do this, go ahead and describe your magic.
I gotta roll first. Okay, so it's 24 to each.
Actually, that does add an extra HP, so that's good. So you actually kill the targets in front of Ryden. So let me remove that. So that's good. And then the minute takes 2 more HP damage. Okay. Minotaur is still standing, but you wipe out the rest of the hounds directly in front of Ryden.
Okay, and this is like just a purple swirl of magic that aims to the Minotaur and then splits off and kind of envelops the hounds and like drags them down.
Ooh, that's cool. Okay, there's little surface eruptions occurring upon the Minotaur as your magic hits it.
Yeah.
Cool. And still your turn, guys. So
I'm gonna take the spotlight and slide down to the Minotaur.
Okay.
And hit it with a halberd and see what it does.
Your team does miss the Minotaur.
It is with hope. So I will hand that to Ryden.
Right.
Actually, going to interrupt you, Ryden, and use fear to take the turn for a moment. I'm just going to move a piece here. So I know, I'm sorry, but then it'll be your turn, I promise.
Fine.
I know. All right, so I'm going to have this hound move far. I'm going to mark a stress. Mark a stress off that hound. All right, cool. All right, now it's your turn, Ryden. Sorry.
All good. Alright, I'm gonna move up again. Ooh, actually, hold on. Sorry, let me just double check a range that I need to be here. This is just to check something.
So even if the box is like, say it says, if the closest box to that target says like close, that's close. You don't have to like measure it to, yeah, it's furthest box. That's perfect. Just like that. Yep.
Because I want to do my whirlwind ability if I land an attack, but I need to attack the target that's in very close before I can do it.
Looks like those two are. What about the one to the south? Yeah, they're all very close. Melee's obviously falls into very close.
So I'm gonna attack the one that's north of me.
The attack multiple targets, or
If I successfully attack, it'll attack all targets within very close range afterwards.
Okay.
All other ones. So if I attack this one on the north and I succeed, the whirlwind attack will hit the two that are to the southwest or to the west and south of me.
I think you might hit the Minotaur too.
Or spin.
Oh, we gonna spin till win.
I just checked the
First
Minotaur
grenade.
too, but I think you hit the Minotaur if you.
Yeah, he's very close. But first we will do an attack. Shit.
12 against the Hound. I already told you what the AC was because I told you just
my
hit.
14 barely hit last time.
No, your 15 just
So-
barely hit.
15, that's right.
Yeah,
Yeah, my 14 just missed.
just missed 14.
Well, rip.
It's okay. Sometimes you succeed, sometimes you don't. Like a Marvel
I
game.
swing and I miss the entire pack of wolves, and then I look at the sword and look at my hand.
Like, what the hell? The counter has hit its max. I am increasing the next round of counter. Second one. It's that. To reset it. All right. So first, what's happening at the end of that counter is you guys watch as another bulbous form appears. You watch another three of these hounds burst out from the ground as the environment starts to almost react to your life being present in this space. Counters reset, and like I said, I increased the counters, so it's going to take a little longer for the next one, but or until you finish combat, whatever comes first. And I am just going to make a basic attack against Virellis with the Minotaur. This one doesn't cause stress, so just get that dice here. Let's see. All right, I got a +2, so the chances of him hitting you is lower than anything. So it's an 8.
Let's go.
An 8 actually might hit. It's
Oh.
my number.
Oh,
8, and my evasion is 8. It's fine.
okay, but you have a lot of
Bigger.
armor.
I have more armor now. That's why.
Okay. It's just a regular attack, so. A 14. You can either take whatever the threshold HP damage is, or use an armor to lower the threshold.
I'll go ahead and use an armor slot for that.
Okay. Does that negate it for you?
It does actually.
At least you have a bigger threshold than others, so that's good.
Indeed.
Awesome. And that is my turn.
I'd like to take the spotlight to cast a fireball over the river.
Over the river. All right. Okay.
Chucking it at the pack of wolves that just appeared.
Okay. The one's north of that other Minotaur.
Yeah, but the splash damage should hit him.
Okay.
Crit.
Crit.
Yay!
That's good damage. Okay, go ahead. The roll, but whatever your max damage is, just let me know and we'll add that. Without the modifier, so it's just max damage without the plus whatever.
Oh, jeez.
25. What I rolled.
And then I'm assuming it's what's your max damage die?
My max damage die. So, if I'm, what's the max of both dies I rolled?
Yeah, it's so if Bremia's was like a 2d10, it would be 20 without the modifier.
Okay, so yeah, that's 65 damage.
Oh, okay. Definitely dealt 3 HP to all of them, so that's the max you could do, unfortunately, in this system. But that hurts. That's definitely not good for them. Oof. Well, that Minotaur, you definitely got its attention now. It was just kind of watching. Oh, shit.
And I'll take the spotlight again and try to hit this Minotaur and really try to clear the floor around us. So I'm going to use my experience to hit every person around us.
What's the your attack range?
The attack range is very close, which is nice.
Okay. Will miss.
If I could roll lower, I would, and I will pass the spotlight to Thistle.
Gonna steal it for a second, Thistle, with fear. Because I have to here. Otherwise, these things are gonna get trampled. I'm gonna move the Minotaur.
So the Minotaur would have had to make a reaction roll to that, by the way.
Oh, what was the
If you wanna
reaction?
do that.
What is it?
It just says reaction roll on it.
Action. That's all it says?
Yeah, it says targets within very close range of them must make a reaction roll. 13.
For what?
Oh, okay. So Gellar with his fireball hit the hounds for all that
Yeah,
damage, and the Minotaur's within very close range, so it also has to react to that fireball.
Correct.
Oh. Why?
It wouldn't have taken the damage if it succeeded.
Oh, well, with a crit, I don't think it was going to succeed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just rolling that.
Yeah, I'll
I'll take it.
That's fine, yeah. Like, wait, why? But if, yeah. But what would they have rolled normally? Just so I understand in the future. I have no problems admitting I don't understand what you're saying.
The DC is 13, but it just says reaction roll. I don't know what that means for you.
Okay, I will look into that, but with a crit, I would say that's automatic. So, I think that's
See the
fair.
Adversary reaction rules section in chapter 3.
This, actually, you know what? The hound to the north, I'm not going to move the Minotaur. I think the hound to the north is going to attack Ryden this time.
This mother.
Open that up. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark a strike in that hound. So 1 second. And we're going to, it's going to lift its, like all the hounds that are there, they're going to lift their head skyward and they're going to make this blood curdling howl that like tries to seep into everybody that is very close to that northern hound. They're all targets within very close range lose a hope, and then if a target is not able to lose a hope, they must instead mark 2 stress. So it is literally just using its action to reduce everybody's hope pool dice down 1. There's no roll against it.
Mark.
It's its turn. Counter went up, by the way, by 1. Just keeping everyone honest, or keeping myself honest with you guys. Your turn, guys. Or Thistle's turn. Sorry.
Thistle's going. Thistle's gonna try something different now. She's going to try to speak with these creatures. So I'm gonna do her instinct roll to see if she's able to speak with them. A 14.
I will say when you know nature with a 14, you know the affinity that you have with the natural world. But something about this screams Hearthvale. And when you try to communicate with it, you do get something out of it, but it is you can't translate it. It is just terrible pain coming through its vocalizations towards you.
Okay. Out of character question, because it's still my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Who's hurt? Who took damage so far?
I think only for Virellis right now.
Yeah, I only have one
No.
more
No,
armor slot.
Aravae.
Aravae took damage.
I took 2.
Oh, yeah.
So it's just the only people. Wait, so Virellis put an armor slot, right?
Correct.
So the only person who's marked any hit points is Aravae, right?
Aravae,
believe
yes.
so.
Yeah.
Seems like it.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure there wasn't someone else. Okay, I just wanted to see that. Okay, hearing that reaction, she is going to try an attack. She's going to attack the one that's to the, I guess, direct west of her. Yeah. And she's going to use her abilities. It's called Death Grip.
Ooh.
And she's going to make a spell cast roll against a target within close range and choose one of the following options. She's going, well, let me try the spell cast roll just to see if it works first.
You hit with a 16.
She's going to constrict the target and force them to mark 2 stress. So, and then they're going to be restrained.
Little marker here so I remember. And then 2 stress, you said?
Yep, 2 stress and they're restrained.
Ooh. Okay, so
Yep.
that one actually did an additional HP damage too, because those pack of wolves look exhausted. Awesome.
Yeah.
Anything else? Would you like to move?
No, she's gonna stay there and she's gonna look at this creature and she's just saying to it, "Be free." She's trying to encourage this creature just to die, basically, because it's not natural, and she has a sense that this creature might have been natural at one point and kind of has been corrupted, and she's just kind of there being like, "It's okay. You can rest now." That's how she's speaking to this creature.
And you with the hope spotlight.
Aravae and whoops. Go ahead, Ryden.
No,
You
go
sure?
ahead. Yep.
Okay, well, Aravae, in the meantime, will have been conjuring again another cloud that she tries to disperse among the 4 close, or all the enemies close around them. She's going to try to disperse her fireflies yet again.
Did that use hope or stress or anything like that?
Not yet.
Let's see. 16 will definitely hit the hound. And it just hits the Minotaur. So
Okay, so it hits all three of them. All four of them.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm going to spend a hope to deal a 2d8 plus 3 against all of them.
Go for it. Okay, just 1, 2 for the wolves, so that's good. Okay. Actually, little pack in front of Thistle, the one that she was hoping would die, they're gone. They turn into that pile of marsh vegetation and flesh and stuff. They just kind of literally.
Okay. And now my companion has a turn, right?
I think your companion operates with you. Just double check with your sheet here. You haven't used your companion yet, so that's also a new feature for us. Pretty sure you have to use it, but it's your turn. Make a spellcast roll to connect. No. Let's look it up here real quick.
Thank you.
Ranger makes a command to attack, rolls 14. He or she spends hope to add +2, and the pet's attack was 16, which hits, and then blah, blah, blah. But it doesn't tell me. Commanding Companion in Daggerheart requires a spellcast action during your spotlight. On a success, they act using your proficiency and damage dice. Directing a companion, you must command your companion by making a spellcast roll. If you fail or trigger fear, the GM takes the spotlight. So it sounds like you actually have to use the companion as your action, not you and it taking the same turn. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
But say your companion's further away from you and you're not near a target, that's where that most likely probably comes into play more often. Or if you're prone or something, you might want to use your companion during that part. So that way it's still trying to defend you and you could build a narrative around that.
Okie doke.
Otherwise, that'd be
Thank you.
very strong. You'd be that.
Yeah.
That's right. Perfect. All right. And then you rolled with hope. So what I'm going to do is, again, use a fear. The fear here. Okay. Really just moving finally the Minotaur over to here. But he is not going to cross the river quite yet. And it'll be your guys' turn.
Okay. Bremia is gonna attack just with her staff, which is close range. She'll attack the Minotaur on our side of the river. And she misses.
Yeah, we'll say it. Maybe it hits the horn for some reason and it just splashes across it with no damage, physical damage at all. Hit, but you don't hit. Perfect. And that's with hope. So Ryden, I know you wanted to do something, so we'll throw the spotlight onto you.
I was just gonna do attack.
Your turn, buddy.
Kill it.
Yeah, one to the north of me again.
Doing another whirlwind, or
Crit.
Ooh!
that will hit.
We love to see it.
So okay, this is gonna confuse things. I guess that'll be a crit on the initial attack, but then the whirlwind after would.
That's fair. Only normally I probably would have just given it to you, but because you didn't announce whirlwind in the beginning, we can go with that. You can do the initial damage.
The whirlwind only happens if I do a successful attack. If
Okay.
I cast it.
Okay, perfect. Then.
So I'm attacking the one to the north, and then on that successful attack, I'm casting whirlwind on all the other targets at the cost of a hope. All of the other targets will take half damage.
So roll your regular damage first, and then I will add whatever your max damage dice is to that one to the north, and then the other ones will take the half damage of your roll. So 8 for each of those. Okay. Eight. Okay. And
my
then
regular damage is 2d10 plus 10.
damn, 2d10. All right, so 20. So the one to your north, they're gone. They can't survive. So you literally just cut through them, and as you're cutting through them, you just watch them turn into that massive, like just gluten-based, gelatinous mess splatters across the field. Perfect. And well, with a critical, you know what? I am not going to use fear at this moment. I will let you guys continue your press because you got a crit. I feel like that's fair. It's still your guys' spotlight.
I'll sling another attack at the one across the river here.
Yeah.
That Minotaur.
The wolf or the minotaur?
Sorry, the Minotaur.
Oh.
Just regular attack. Oh. Hold on. There we go. 13 with hope.
13 will miss the minotaur.
Okay.
16 just barely hit. I think that was Aravae that rolled the 16 last time. Alright, and I'm going to use fear for a second.
Okay.
Oh, you guys are on a roll with its hope. You guys are just lucky tonight. I don't know what's going on there, but crazy.
Imagine.
It's miss or crit right now.
Yeah, that's fair. So then Minotaur's finally gonna cross that shallow water. Gonna stand right in front of Thistle. Thistle sees this huge towering thing above her. It probably looks like, oh my god. I'm gonna mark stress for this one.
Look out, Thistle!
Is literally just going to charge straight forward here. And as it does so, swinging its axe left, right, again, it's throwing like rocks and debris all over the place. And it's literally, because you're all within that range of his attack, this attack will be against every single one of you. This here. It's called Charging Bull. So it's marked as stress, charges through the group in close range and makes an attack roll against targets in the adversary's path. So alright, here we go. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Anyone that gets hit, there's going to be a little bit of extra things going on here. If you get hit. 22. Bound to roll good.
Alright.
It's bound to roll good once.
I guess I'll use one hope, and because of my armor, I'll use 2 armor slots to do the reroll.
Oh, okay.
Was it within melee range?
He was in close from you. Melee's right on top of you.
Still hit.
Okay,
Oh.
as soon as he
Yep.
touches me, I slam into his forehead, marking 2 stress and making him mark a hit point.
Fair. It's fine.
I'm gonna spend a hope to reduce the damage by D8.
Okay. So let me roll this first here then. And a D8. With a 12 for everybody, so remember if it's underneath that first threshold, it's 1 HP. If it's at that, so if your threshold's 14 for that first one and it's or it's higher, it would hit B2, etc. for the next threshold.
I'll take the HP.
What
I'll
was the
take the
damage?
8.
15 full?
It's a total of
Actually-
12 because Bremia reduced it by 3.
Actually, I'll use an armor slot.
I gotta be honest, it only reduces it for me.
Oh, okay. So yep, it's 15 for everyone then.
Yep.
15's right at my minor threshold.
Okay, so you're reducing it down to the lower. You're only taking 1 HP then, Gellar.
So if it's
Marking
at
armor.
15 and my threshold is 15,
Right.
is that major damage or minor damage?
If it's, you see that first number? If it's at that number or higher, it's going to be 2 HP. If it's that last number,
Okay.
at it or higher, it'll be 3 HP. But if it's lower than that first number, then it's only 1 HP. You use
I'll just
armor.
do 1 HP then.
I used an armor and HP.
I did the same.
I just took an armor.
Your minor threshold's amazing. What about you, Thistle?
What?
Did you use armor or just take the 2 HP or 1 HP?
I took the 2 HP.
And on top of that, anyone that took damage is also going to receive an extra 1d6 points of damage, and they're going to be thrown very far away from the creature.
No, like, save on that?
There's no saves, unfortunately, on that one. It's just if you get hit, you got hit.
Very far's off the map.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
We'll just push you all the way to like the tree line or something. It's fine.
The 1d6. So what does? So we adding that?
That would have just increased it. So instead of 15, it would have been 21.
Okay.
So is that a separate amount of damage?
This adds to the initial damage. It's just I need to know who was going to. Yeah.
So I still
So-
took only 1 HP.
yeah.
Right,
If
because
it
that
didn't
could affect
affect
the.
threshold, yeah.
Yeah.
So the first threshold was like 2 HP. Do you add 3 and then get up to 3 HP? Or I guess it
What's
doesn't matter.
your-
I'm just wondering if I can re-roll my my rune for a second time, or if it was all done at one time.
It was done all at one time.
Okay.
Just tells me if you're going to. Yeah. Yep. Right. I should have read that a little further and just add that, but that was my fault.
So
If- So, do I add 3 more hit points?
Aravae, let me check your sheet for you because I know that could be a little much there.
Basically,
15.
Aravae, unless your second number, so not your first number, so if your first number is like a 13, 14, or 15, as long as it isn't reached that second number on there, for example, mine's like a 23, as long as I don't take the 23 number, I only had to mark 2 hit points. So
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Yeah, hers is 24, so you're fine, Aravae.
I get knocked back anywhere within what range?
Opposite direction of it. So if it's south of you, you probably move towards Bremia. For Gellar, not Gellar, Ryden. Yeah, I guess you can go that way.
I mean, I'm off the map in far range.
You guys can be right on the edge of the map. That's fine. You don't have to be right off the map.
It's like we're right off the map.
And Virellis, you can either go up north or south with that too.
I'll go south, I guess.
Okay.
We are not. Even if we didn't mark a hit point, we're still doing it.
Yep, if you get hit, you get hit. And I will tell you that Minotaur doesn't look as bad shape as that other Minotaur near the Hound Wolves. That one looks like it is on death's door, basically. But it is your guys' turn.
Should I sling another fireball?
Or if you want. To your group.
I'm gonna do it. $16 with fear.
Okay, well, that will hit all three. If right, your range is very far with that.
Gellar over here thinking, in one foul swoop, I can get rid of all three of those people that are also
I'ma
like
do
against
it.
me.
Well, you do hit they all get hit. That 16 just hits the Minotaurs, both Minotaurs. Let's see here.
No, I was saying like us, like me and Aravae and Virellis.
Yeah, no, you guys are outside of the very close range. But they have to beat a 13 with the reaction rolls. Are you gonna do that, or are you just gonna say they hit?
Oh, okay. It is a react. Okay. Then why do you roll a spellcast? Is it just to see if it activates?
The spellcast is on the initial target. The splash damages are the ones that have to make the rolls.
Gotcha. So which one's the initial target?
The top one here.
Okay. All right, let me roll that. And thank you for explaining that, because I don't obviously see your guys' sheets either, so. I don't have them all pulled up. That's a lot of work. Interesting. Does it tell you a reaction with what? Assuming it's a agility.
So an adversary's reaction roll is just a d20. As far as I'm aware, that's what I read. That's what I sent to you. That's a fail. That's a pass.
Okay, well, the hounds succeed, and both Minotaurs are going to get hit.
Okay. And since I've rolled with fear on my attack, because of my face your fear feature from my class, that adds another d10 on top of the damage.
Oh, shit, that's nice. That's a nice trait to have.
So that's 35 total.
Well, both Minotaurs are gone now.
Yeah, I just get slung back and hit against the rock with everyone else, and like I hit the ground with no hesitation. I just immediately start casting and chuck the fireball right at him. Counterattack.
Then the hound to the south is going to just advance on you guys here. And it is also going to, like any good predator, it's going to attack the smallest target, unfortunately, and go for Thistle. Let's get that pulled up here. $15.
That hits.
$14.
Yay, that hits as well. Taking 2 armor slots.
Remember, you can only use 1 armor slot at a time. But...
Oh, true, true. So only 1 armor slot. Yay.
Yeah.
Hooray.
I will say again, more fissures of air are popping up in the ground. It's the time counter's going down, but it is your guys' turn.
Aravae's going to have pulled her bow, even though this thing is like really close. She's going to try to shoot into 2 of the beasts, or one of the beasts, anyways.
No, you can narratively say it's 2 of the bases, even though it's 1 target. You can narratively say that. It's fine.
Mechanically, they all get attacked when you attack them.
Yeah. Make it cool. You could be like, yeah, she pulls out her bow and starts shooting her arrows like crazy. That will miss though.
Yep.
And that is with fears. Second, gotta mark. Right, timer is up. Fissure, split, and another of hounds appear to the north this time. Right in front of you guys up there, and you see these 3 things kind of bulge up to the surface. Let's add that. And then I guess the hounds across the river is going to move forward now. It's just going to move right about there. So it's your guys' turn.
I'm gonna try to nuke the thing in front of me. Let me hit this time.
Well, you know you gotta get a 15 or higher to hit.
Not gonna happen today.
You're just nimble. Got a taste of
I'll pass it
Thistle's
on
blood.
to Aravae. Oh, sorry. I'll pass it to the north group. Whoever wants it up there.
Ryden will take it. He's kind of holding his stomach a bit after being knocked up against the rock and took a fair bit of damage, and he's going to move up to attack this new pack of dogs. He's going to use his experience of soldier, fought in battlefields and wars, so that'll give him a +2 bonus. Attack. God damn it.
Yeah, you know 15 is gonna hit the hounds, so fear. Okay.
And then he's gonna kind of double over down to like 1 knee, still holding his like midsection.
Gotcha. And with fear, that those hounds that you just attacked are going to attack you.
Yep.
It's fair, you know, reactionary, like, ah, what the heck? Okay, rah. Bunch. Okay. It misses you terribly.
Wow.
You are safe,
No.
buddy.
It
Insane.
swung at him right as he doubled over to take a knee.
Oh, they like chomped it midair. Nothing. Woof. All right, your guys' turn.
Bremia's gonna move up and okay, gotta move first. She's gonna try something. Let's see if it hits. It does not.
They were midair trying to bite Ryden. You move up quickly and you swing, but because they were shocked that they missed and they went right through with the attack, you kind of missed too. Whole orchestration of misses, and that was with fear too. Okay. All right, the creatures to the south are going to attack again. They're gonna do. All right, so this one is going to attack Aravae this time. I think this little collective is going to try to attack you, Aravae. Doesn't mean they're going to actually hit you. Have its +0, so hard.
They just hit because it's 13. But I'm going to mark a stress and gain an advantage on a reaction roll.
Okay, what's your reaction? Does it tell you what your reaction is, or?
Nope, says I can just react on a reaction roll. So she's going to try to avoid or
I'll
never
read.
mind.
I'll pull up your sheet. Which one are you using?
It's called quick reaction.
What's that under?
My shelf.
Shelf?
Elf.
Quick reaction. Mark a stress to gain an advantage. Oh, so what will happen is if I tell you you have to make a reaction roll, that's when you would use that.
Okay, never mind then.
It's alright. You won't deal much damage. 11.
I'm gonna mark 1 armor.
Perfect. Probably nullifies the HP damage, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Cool. It is your guys' turn now.
I'm gonna have Thistle go up to this wolf thing and try to hit it with her staff.
Bonk.
Pretty much. Let me try to see if it's actually gonna hit.
14 just misses.
Yep, so she goes to hit it and she misses. And then she just sits down on the ground.
Alright, and that's fear, so I have to add fear here. Okay, so you know what? Odds, I'm gonna attack the top, bottom, I'm gonna attack the center.
That one over there just watching.
Oops, I just typed in the stream. That's hilarious. Odds is in the north. So it is going to attack Bremia this time. That northern hounds don't seem to be working very well. That southern hound seems to be like on like, I don't know, some sort of hungry mode or something. Yeah.
That'll hit.
A 7.
Okay, I'm going to use a hope to try to reduce the damage by a d8. And, okay, 3 damage.
Hey, you never know. You could have rolled a 7 and completely negate it, right? So.
I'll spend an armor slot to negate that. And I want to try to attack the hound right back.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, you hit it.
Hey.
Okay, I gotta explain what happens now. So I'm giving you a fear, and that hound is going to burst into eldritch flames, taking d12 plus 3, so 2d12 plus 3
Okay, that's one of the new ones. All right, go ahead.
is. So it'll take 12 damage there to become temporarily consumed by octarine flame, and that is that severe damage.
Well, all damage is just hitting its first threshold.
Okay. All right. That's fine then. We'll skip that part. All right. So while it's consumed by octarine flame, they have to. They must take additional 2d6 magic damage and mark a stress if they are still consumed by flame at the end of their next action, or at the end of their action, as long as they're still flaming.
I did not know that's what that color was called.
At the end of their turn or at the beginning of their turn? You said it, right?
At the end of their action. So
Okay.
if they're still, on, but have these flames, then they take the damage.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Nice. Take 1 HP off of that one.
And for this, she reaches out and she grabs the two of them with like her hands, and this green, sickly, purpley flame like kind of consumes them and takes on a yellowish tint as well.
Oh, that's pretty. Well, it's still your guys' turn. Hope is still in the party's direction.
Yeah, I'll try again.
All right. Small fries hitting this thing. Come on, Ryden. Got this.
Our experiences can only be used once, or
As long as you have hope.
okay.
Let's keep spending hope. But... That hits! Yay! Yippee! Hooray!
Alright, so I'm gonna hit that thing with the hope that was generated on that. I will add it to my Slayer dice instead, which gives it 2 Slayer dice. which I am going to burn both of those on this attack, so it's going to be...
Oof. Nice. So 21 damage. That's gonna hurt.
Plus an additional 2d6.
All right, go ahead and roll that first before I mark off its HP. Oh yeah, you definitely hit its mate. So awesome. Oof. You definitely took out a couple of those little hounds in that little pack, so that's awesome.
And I'm going to attempt to do the same on this other one.
Okay. You hit.
16, does that hit?
My fear's maxed, so I can't do much with that. Change the counter. A 21 is good. That does.
Stand by. It didn't roll. I need to roll one more d10. Because of the bloodstone. It didn't actually roll. Add 4 to it.
Alright, cool.
It's still alive. They're still alive.
That one's dead down there.
Okay, well, Aravae's cat.
It's fear.
Oh, that's all dead. Okay, never mind. Oh, that's right. Never mind.
It's okay, but then you probably take your turn after. Okay, so I moved the mark counter up. You guys are seeing more ground pop up again, but this time there's a little more corruption seeping through. But nothing happens quite yet, and the creature to the opposite side of the river just moves forward this round. He's going to move right about there. Now it's your guys' turn.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to
Wanna
use...
attack?
I'm just going to use a feature real quick to clear my armor.
Okay.
Your turn.
Attack. Huzzah. Question is with what? I'll do power push. Playing with hope. It's 22 damage, and they are knocked back to far range.
He just
There you
punted
go.
him to the other group.
That one actually is dead. Took damage prior. So.
Alright. So just they turn into mist essentially.
Yeah, you just throw a bunch of debris and flesh and moss and stuff towards the south.
Just coats Virellis and
His boots or something, yeah.
Ooh. Is it our turn?
Yep, you still have hope. Yep.
Okay, I want to try something. Virellis, are you willing to let me jump off
Do
your
it.
shoulders?
Do it.
Okay. All right, where'd it go?
It'll be in our lap. It's just over there at the other group.
Okay, so I'm going to use boost and mark a stress to boost off a willing ally within close range. Flinging myself into the air and performing an aerial attack against the target within far range.
that's cool.
And you have advantage on the attack. So add a d10 to the damage roll. And then you move within melee range. So here we go. Let me mark my stress.
So it gives you advantage and a d10?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
The d10s to the damage roll. Okay, so first I've got to do my attack, which would be my bow.
What were you gonna say, Cersei? I mean, Thistle.
The creature should have been pushed back, right? Or pushed far.
That one
I killed
died.
that one.
Yeah, that one died. Only had a couple hit points left because it was the one that got hit by a fireball earlier.
So the one in front of Bremia and Ryden?
That's the only one
Get
left.
pushed back?
Nope.
It didn't get pushed back. Okay, just to make sure.
Yeah, there was another one.
Yeah. No, I forgot what my thing does. Hang on.
And you have to end your
Okay.
move in melee range of the target. So you have to move all the way up there
Right.
too.
What I have to do, I get an advantage on my attack. Okay, that's what I couldn't remember.
Yeah, I was reading your stuff while you were looking. Doing whatever you were doing. That hits. Your regular attack, and then you'll just roll separately a 1d10, and then we'll add that to whatever your attack damage was.
Okay, so here's my attack.
$12. Okay.
Beautiful.
Max.
Nice. Two. Okay, takes 2 HP. Nice. And
Look at that. 22, 22, 22.
wow, jeez.
And our cat comes running to join her.
And I'm gonna mark fear token here just because you certainly have now shown your luck with hope tonight. Actually going to have this creature turn around and attack you, Aravae, just because it makes sense. You just grabbed its attention, so it's a logical thinking to it. So these don't have a plus yet. You guys are still in that tier 2 territories. 13.
Just hits it.
Okay. 8.
I'll take 1 HP.
Okay,
Check armor.
and it's the end of that turn, so it's going to take 2d6 damage and mark a stress.
Yep. Starting to look pretty bad. Stress, perfect. Alright, and it is your guys' turn.
Aravae's wobbling a little bit because she landed wrong. And then that thing hit her, so she's wobbling a little bit, but she's going to hold her ground with her cat between her and it.
If one's gonna attack, I'll attack.
I'll attack it. I'll swing, bada swing.
Go ahead.
No, I don't.
What was?
I attack Ryden.
Yeah, you attack Ryden. Ryden accidentally
wrong
attacks
with you?
Bremia.
Not only did I miss, but I gave it fear.
Okay, well, this thing is going to continue its attack on Aravae because, unfortunately, Ryden, you didn't grab its attention. So
Been a feast or famine kind of day for Ryden.
that should
And it
miss.
misses.
Okay, perfect. So now it's your guys' turn again.
It's going to take 2d6 damage and also mark a stress.
2d6, so
Then Ryden's gonna duck.
1 HP. Okay, perfect. And your guys' turn.
Fire my laser.
Are starting to look really bad. Those flames are wrecking.
16 with fear.
That does hit.
And I get extra damage with that. 11 damage.
It is. There's one wolf left, and it is literally on death's door. So that is awesome. But the counter has completed. So, coming out of the woods, being drawn from all the attention that's happening, another different type of creature appears. Like a serpent-looking thing with like, you see like these snake
Medusa?
things coiling off of it. It's not quite Medusa. It's got no legs. I guess like very much like Medusa,
The
but not.
goddess Medusa herself?
No.
Avatar?
That would be scary. But while that's appearing because of the counter, the wolf, is going to be drawn towards Gellar's direction because of the attack and attack Ryden, though. Because of the direction of your attack, it probably turned around and be like, what the hell? Okay. 19.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it hits. And it does severe damage.
7 damage.
Okay, 7. Ooh, okay, minor. So that puts me at 4 HP used. I'm gonna use an armor slot on that one too, so I'm gonna stay at 3.
Okay. And
It takes 7 damage and marks distress.
yep, and the wolf is actually dead after that. The flames just kind of consume it. You guys see this large, like, serpentine thing to the far south. It is your guys' turn.
Get it,
Okay,
Rose.
okay. I
Or not.
want Thistle, as she sees this thing approach, is gonna try this again. She's gonna try to speak to it. So let me do my roll.
Oh, here we go.
Thistle, you do not have to roll, but you
Whoa!
didn't have to roll.
Critted.
She crit anyway.
Yeah, so you didn't have to roll because you know that this thing is a Marathali. It is it has a humanoid form to it, so it's not a creature per se. It's more humanoid in nature, so it won't really an animal. I was trying to prevent you from rolling because not quite an animal, but
Well, she's gonna kind of walk up to it because she's not afraid of it, at least not initially. And she's just gonna get I guess within very close range of it, or try to. And she's gonna just speak to it, and she's gonna be like, "Why is this happening, friend?"
it doesn't respond to you. The only thing you know about them, which I'm not going to have you roll because you've lived here, you know that they're the guardians of the marshes. And they are certainly, this thing is certainly seeing you all as part of this corruption that's happening here. So it does not look happy when you're standing in front of it. It actually looks quite perturbed.
And she's going to, because she rolled a crit, I'm going to have her use one more thing. She is going to, I'm trying to think what she's going to do. Like, I don't want to waste abilities, but also, like, this is how she's going to be. She's going to put her hands to the ground, and she's going to try kind of how she did in Hearthvale. She's trying to show, like, she's trying to grow something. She's trying to grow a flower or sprout a seed, and she's going to use all her strength she has in that moment to try to show this thing that she means no harm. And she's just like, why is this happening? And she's trying to continue to grow this.
Since I don't want to waste your critical roll, I'll give you advantage on a presence roll. You are trying to convince this thing through a verbal way that you come in peace. I will say the DC will be a 15 just because it is coming in hot and heavy. And let's just see where the dice take you.
Okay, so I'm gonna have an advantage.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Advantage on a -1.
You never know. I've been rolling weirdly today. Hey! Alright, so Thistle, I will say with fear, it looks to you as a peaceful denizen of this environment, but it slithers right past you and now is actually going towards Virellis to attack.
They're kind of out of frame on stream, by the way.
And she can't intercede during this time. She can't
Nope.
intercede or convince it to like respond to her.
No, it's not going to respond to you. It just sees you as a denizen of the forest, so you're actually probably the safest person there.
Oh, great.
I got you.
Thistle can head home now. Bye, guys.
Yeah,
So
no,
is this a corrupted creature, or is this not a corrupted?
this is not a corrupted creature. Thistle knows this as one of the guardians of the forest. They are
Thistle,
populate this area.
can I say something toward Virellis?
Not before it attacks.
Oh,
It's going to attack first, so fear. So, but the counter is gone. Just so you're all aware. There's no more counter. This is the last enemy.
This was the counter.
This was the ultimate counter. Yep. So it is. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. It's going to attempt to just attack you, Virellis. You see it pulls out like almost like a makeshift crossbow, and it's just shooting at you at close range. It's going to try to attack you, and if it hits you, something else may happen here. It misses you. 10's gonna miss, so.
That does not miss. I have an evasion of 8.
Oh shit! I was giving you the benefit of the doubt.
So heavy armor takes down evasion, but it gives more armor.
So what's happening here is I am now using a feature called Relentless. I'm going to be using 3 more fear, and it's going to be able to attack 3 more times after this. And it's going to attempt to attack you. It's dealing damage first here. This first attack on you, Virellis. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage, guys.
So, is this a spell that they're using?
Nope, just their bow damage.
Okay.
Special bow, though. It's not a normal bow. Sunseer, so.
Okay, I'm going to mark stress, so he has to mark a hit point. I am on that going to take 1 hit point and mark an armor.
Yeah, good thing your thresholds are big, right? So it's fine. You're taking
Yeah, my
damage.
threshold's I can knock down too.
I think everyone forgets you're a tank, so you're good. All right, and then it's got 3 more attacks. It is now going to, yeah, I guess it really doesn't have much. Unfortunately, it's going to keep its focus on you, Virellis. I guess.
So, again, just have to read. There's no time in this moment while it's attacking Virellis for Thistle to intercede
Nope.
at all by movement or getting in the way or anything.
Nothing. It's all happening within
Wonderful
seconds.
point.
And you did mark its hit point.
I did, yeah. All right, here's attack 1 of 3. Gonna do all the attack rolls at once.
That missed.
Yay, that's good.
That hits by 1.
$31 and 21 damage. Separately, not together.
Indeed, I will mark them as.
All right, it is your guys' spotlight now.
I'm sorry, but Thistle has to move. And she is going to get as in between Virellis and this creature as she physically can. and she is going to, as small as she is, she's going to put her hands out like she's trying to stop them from fighting. And she's once again, she's just going to say, "Why is this happening? This is not the way. We are your friends. Stop." And she's trying to communicate this as much as she can.
Yeah, roll another presence roll here.
Okay. I don't get advantage on this one, do I?
No.
Okay, then this is gonna go bad.
That's nice. I gave you advantage because you're critical. You don't want to be wasted.
Okay.
This is a boss encounter for sure. As you guys are telling. No, it is focused right now solely on Virellis, just because he is clearly the biggest outsider here, at least within your vicinity.
Okay. Then, I think the only other thing she's going to do, and I didn't want to have to do this, but she's going to. She is going to, put her hands on the ground, and she's going to spend 2 hope, and she's going to conjure a healing field. It's gonna make plants sprout, healing plants around you everywhere within close range. Everything bursts into life, vibrant nature, allowing you and allies to clear a hit point. Because I'm spending 2 hope, it will allow both me and Virellis, because I'm sorry guys, you're not in range, to heal 2 hit points. And it will also heal, because I'm gonna say that that she's going to try to heal the creature as well for 2 hit points.
I mean, it's not going to resist.
Yeah, she's doing this. She's trying to say, "We are all friends. We do not need to fight. We must fight the corruption together, and we're not corrupt."
Okay. Fortunately, you already did that skill check for now. I'll keep that in mind, what you just did now, if you act again. But it does heal. But so does Virellis. It's your guys' turn still with the hope.
Aravae's gonna try. She hears Thistle hollering, and she sees the creature. So Aravae's gonna try to dash. She and her cat will dash down towards that area.
Mark off a stress.
Okay, stress marked. And she's gonna join in with Thistle to try to get the attention of the creature away from Virellis, so it'll possibly stop attacking.
I will say that you've never seen any of these creatures before, Aravae, so you have no idea why Thistle's probably trying to coerce this thing. Just kind of heads up. Kind of doing this on your own volition.
She trusts Thistle, so if Thistle's trying to calm things down, that's what she's gonna try to do too.
Alright, so I will let you roll the same thing with that the Thistle had to do. Roll presence. Its eyes move away from Virellis and now lock upon you. And, you guys still have hope, so it's still your guys' turn.
Aravae's gonna mimic the same words. It's like, please don't fight. We're here to help. We're fighting the creatures, the corruption. Please let us help you.
It's not a creature, but it couldn't understand. So it wouldn't have mattered. The speak to animals, plants thing. It doesn't apply.
Yeah, it just doesn't speak your guys' language.
Yeah, so it would so a creature that could speak another creature's language could speak to this thing.
Yeah, if you could speak its language, you probably could, yes.
Yeah, so if one of us in the party could use an ability to speak another language, then it would have worked, but not just because we can, because it's not a plant or animal, so it doesn't consider that. Okay, just want to confirm.
Yep, no, you're right.
But Arave's actions are just, she's trying to stay calm, so she's trying to soothe.
Yeah, with your roll, it's not soothing it.
Oh well.
Gellar's gonna move down to the rock here. Let me see.
It's easy to see it too, Gellar, because it's exactly Virellis' height. It's large. You can see it pretty easily over Aravae.
There's two things I could do here. So I hear them like trying to plead with it. So I think since I don't really know what's going on, I'm just gonna try to cast Slumber on it. $16 with hope.
That will actually hit.
They are asleep until they take damage, or you spend a fear on their turn to clear the condition.
Okay. You guys have a few moments here. I'll just say that.
Disarm it!
Okay. No, we should not bother it. Thistle's gonna be like, we gotta get out of here before this thing wakes up. It's a guardian. It's a guardian of this lands. It is not corrupted. We need to get out of here.
If it does wake up, then it won't have a weapon to shoot us.
It can do more without a weapon. It's not the weapon that has its power. It is a guardian of this place. We must leave. We must leave. And our Thistle moves around by Aravae and kind of starts tugging at her. We have to go, Aravae. We have to go.
I'm following directly behind Thistle, trying to follow exactly with her.
Arave's being led away.
Yeah, so Thistle is very much going to be like, we got to flee out of this area, because she knows that that creature is, that thing is very strong, very powerful, and also that attacking it would not be a positive. So she's just like, okay, let's go.
Gellar's just gonna move down here. He's not gonna take the weapon away. He's just going to cast Time Lock on it.
Ooh, what's that do?
It the object stops in time and space exactly where it is until my next rest.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's cool.
If a creature tries to move it, make a spellcasting roll against them to maintain this spell.
Okay, so you'll... how are we going to do that? Because normally in D&D you have concentration spells, right?
Yes. But this lasts until my next rest. If somebody tries to move the object, then they have to roll against my spellcasting roll.
Gotcha. And there's no roll against the time stop thing, or?
No.
Oh, wow. So you can just hit a target?
As long as it counts as an object.
Oh, so you're casting it on the object?
The weapon, yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's going to be like suspended in air from... I gotcha.
Yeah, or wherever she fell with it.
Gotcha. Yeah, she's kind of like slumped. It's like she's not fallen, but yet her form is kind of like, yeah, it's slumped in place. Her weapon would be locked in midair.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. That's a cool ability.
As long as the weapon counts as an object.
It definitely is an object. It's not part of her.
Okay.
It is a big weapon. It's not like something you guys could probably use. So that was probably a smart move.
Okay. So we're fleeing. We're
With
fleeing now.
haste.
Yep.
who feels lucky? I need a roller.
We've all been critting tonight.
Yeah, I'll do it. Why not?
All right, Ryden, roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's pause there. I think Bremia should roll. She
Oh,
has the
that's
best
a lot of
history.
stress. What are we rolling on?
A 1d6. If you happen to roll a 6, you guys will get to at least very far range before it breaks out. You roll anything else, it'll stay slumbered. All right. You guys do flee the scene, and then which direction are you heading? Towards the fungal, or towards Thistle's home, or just any direction right now?
Thistle, I think at first would be any direction initially. Then she'd kind of be like, "We got to get to the fungal place now."
Okay, awesome. So let me switch us back to this. Change the music because we should do that. There we go. Okay, so you guys avoid combat with a guardian of the forest, basically. It would have been an interesting combat for sure, but you guys make it out, so that's awesome. Now heading towards the fungal colony. You do notice as you guys are walking further and further away from that conflict, there is a little bit more signs of animals that have suffered from the corruption. You see some birds that are kind of just there on the ground, their feathers molted off, their wings kind of spread out, their beaks, some of them are open, some of them are closed, but it seems like a flock of birds that may have landed at the wrong time, must have found their fate, unfortunately, at the hands of this plague. You also see signs of great distress upon the land. Unlike Hearthvale, there's actually fissures that go deeper into the earth, and you actually see like water pouring from like the marsh, at least in that area, and it's creating like a waterfall effect into like these fissures. But you are getting closer to the fungal territory as you start to slowly see the corruption is starting to wane a little bit. You start seeing like little patches of green here and there mixed in with the corruption. Give you guys a moment because you just went through a harrowing thing, so I'll let you guys talk or anything as you're heading this way.
Aravae's going to pick her cat back up. It's going to be more difficult for her because she's injured. But yeah, she's going to pick her cat back up so that so it's not walking on all this yuck and it doesn't get corrupted.
Is everyone all right?
More
Good
or
to go.
less.
I'll be okay. Those were a lot worse than the things in the forest outside the cave in Hearthvale.
Indeed.
Thistle just kind of, she's kind of focused on moving, but she just kind of talks over her shoulder and she just says, "This place is much farther gone than Hearthvale, and animals, the nature has been corrupted. Their people were corrupted as well, and here you won't find many people."
Thistle, that whatever that was at the end, that wasn't corrupted?
No, that was a guardian of this land, and they were not corrupted, but I think the corruption has heightened their defenses, so to speak. they're seeing outsiders as corruption, and perhaps they can't determine which is corrupted and what isn't now. But they mean no harm. That's why we had to get out of there. If we want to clear this place and make it right again, we have to have the guardians on our side. If we don't, then this place is just going to be lost forever. And my home or not, this is the home of many others than me, and I don't want to see the guardians get lost. They are the last life here. When they go corrupted, all is lost. And she just continues on.
Arave's listening, but she stays quiet, tries to find a stump to sit on that's not corrupted while she's holding on to her cat. But she's like limping and all that as well.
I think when Thistle goes to sit, because not Thistle, Aravae goes to sit, seeing that Aravae is in a lot of pain, she's going to go over to Aravae and she's going to put a hand on where she's most injured. It sounds like it's her, like, around her leg, and she's going to spend 3 hope to let me just do that. Spend 3 hope to regenerate some health. Let me see how much health you get. 3. You get 3 hit points back.
Aravae looks to Thistle and kind of like puts a hand on her head. Doesn't really pet her, but doesn't run her fingers through her hair either, but just an affectionate, quiet thank you. And then
sorry.
Nope, go ahead.
I was just going to say, and Thistle's just going to look at her and give her a soft smile and say, "We have to keep going, Shroomy. We can't pause here."
Aravae just nods her head and quickly checks her cat's paws to make sure they're not getting any worse than they had been earlier. Do I need to roll for that or anything?
I know what you're trying to do.
She's just trying to make sure that the cat's not like more corrupted or corrupted. The cat's not hurting from having been walking on the corruption.
Yeah, do an analyze roll. That's under knowledge. Then also roll an additional 1d6 for me, because I was going to give you advantage. Because it's your cat. You know your cat's physical exterior probably better than anyone. With an 18, I will say, when you examine your companion there, you notice that it's actually extended now. It's up over her palm, like her paw, and it's going over like the knuckles, and it's starting to creep up one of her legs.
Aravae shudders and just pulls her cat close, holding on to her because she right at this moment she doesn't know what to do. She will take this is going to be painful for her, but she's going to take one of the fronds that's growing like around her shoulder. She's going to try to tug that off and put it on the corruption, the higher up corruption on the cat, to see if that by any chance helps.
Okay, I'm going to let you choose here. You can either mark off stress or hit point to do that.
I'll mark a hit point.
You're feeding it to her? Or putting it on her wound?
She's putting it directly on the wound.
No reaction.
Now, can she feed it to her?
Yeah, it eats it. No reaction.
Okay. Well,
Which-
Aravae stands up and puts her around her shoulders again. Because she's feeling a little better. Thanks to Thistle, and she's ready to move on. Worried about her cat now, but she's ready to go.
Gellar looks at Aravae, sort of like holds up his finger as a little flame appears above it, and looks at her sympathetically and knowing.
Aravae cringes and looks at her cat and is like, only as a last resort. Let's see if we can't find something among the fungal first.
As you wish.
Thank you. And that's the first time that Aravae will have sort of not melted, but she won't be as icy towards Gellar.
Dwah.
Look at him making friends.
So I'll say as you guys are talking and walking, you do start to see that the corruption around you actually is dissipating even more until you start running into like these large, almost, they're so big that they don't seem naturally grown, but perhaps done so in a more magical means. But you see these large mushrooms. Instead of like trees, you see like these beautiful mushrooms that have like these like almost chandelier like things hanging off of them that provide like a soft ambient glow. And there is a path that leads towards like almost like a makeshift wall. But the wall is mostly wood, and it's got even more mushrooms kind of grown all over it, mixed with moss and other natural things found within the marsh. And you see two fungal just standing there at the entrance, but they immediately clock you all as if not by sight, but by your presence alone. And you watch them just literally put like these bone-shaped spears and like an X formation between themselves, barring your entrance into their community.
So they're approaching these fungals, right?
Yeah, you can stop if you want when you see them, or you can continue marching, whatever your choices be.
Thistle's gonna continue marching toward them, and yeah, she's continue marching until she physically can't go further. And when she does get there, she's going to dip her head, almost as a respectful thing, and just be like, I am Thistle Bramblefoot. Me and my friends, we're hoping to see a healer. We need some assistance. We were in a bit of a scuttle back there.
They look at you, and you think they're looking at you because, especially one of them, their eyes aren't very easily seen. It's like the growth has like flipped over their lids, and they don't say anything to you. They just don't move their spears, and they just keep their defensive posture. But you do get the sense of being in their presence that if you were to press beyond or towards them even more, they may take a more aggressive posture.
Okay, well, and I'll let you go, Tony, if you something to say.
Well, she's going to step forward, and she's going to give a slight bow, and she's going to, I can't remember the name of the fungal that she knew, but she's going to mention that fungal's name, and that she was Aravae Fenfear, and she had been invited to come at any time to see this fungal elder, I believe it was.
You get a slightly different reaction. They don't seem to understand the words you're saying, but one of them notices how you look. So they extend an arm to you. Well, what you think is an arm, because it's very mutated by the spores and stuff. And you see like what seems to be digits of a hand kind of open up as it's expecting you to do something with that.
Aravae very, very reluctantly, because she's still under the impression that it was because of touch, that she had been corrupted herself by them. But she's putting the group first, putting the needing to find out about the corruption itself and around the area. First, she reaches forward carefully and gently, and almost as a handshake, but she puts her hand up a little bit further on the forearm, what would be the forearm, almost in recognition.
So you're embracing the touch then.
Yeah, but she's trying to hide the. She's got the willies doing it, and she's trying to hide that.
Okay. So what happens is plant-like fibers extend into your skin for a moment, and you can hear a chorus of voices kind of speaking as almost one from this fungal form that's standing before you, and you hear it say, we ask that you turn around. And it has like an echoey vibration to it. We are not entertaining any from the outside. We ask that you leave immediately. This sounds like common to you, by the way. It sounds like basic to you.
Okay. Aravae will look and convey that to the others, but then she'll look towards the fungal and again, still like attached to it, basically. She's thinking, oh God, not again.
Those thoughts get transferred, by the way. You feel them getting transferred when you think that. It's an abnormal feeling to feel thoughts, but you feel like when you thought that, the tendrils transmitted that thought. It's not a bad thought. It's just it transmitted your thoughts in that moment.
Okay. She turns back to them and she tries to explain what had just happened and why they were really there. They were there to try to help stop the corruption, that they needed help. They were there on behest of the world, basically.
The guard looks, well, you get the sense it's looking towards your group. Obviously, its facial expression, you can't really, it's so hard to read. I mean, it's got bubbleless things all over its face where people probably don't want them, and yeah, it's gross.
Don't look at me like that.
Yeah. But it just says, we do not trust outsiders. Cruel, mean, harsh. They do not understand us. You feel thoughts being transferred again, and you hear a chorus while you're connected to this thing going, offer them. And then you see the other guard remove 5, like, I want to say they look like small little like asparagus type bulbs, and extends it outwards, and then you hear the thoughts, consume. Then we discuss.
Oh, I'll take the drugs.
No hesitation.
Aravae turns around, explains what she's holding. And she's assuming one wasn't for her because she's already part fungal.
Assuming you can understand them without being connected, but we'll find out.
Or else we'll totally eat that mushroom.
I'm going to take one as well, but then I'm gonna like break off a piece of it to save it in a little while.
Okay.
Yep,
I'll
this is eaten.
take these and kind of wait for a second before eating.
Ryden's over here like, anyone passed out dead? Let me check before I eat.
Waiting for
Yeah.
Virellis to die.
Yeah.
Bremia.
He'll eat his.
Bremia takes one, looks around, eats it.
The moment
We're all gonna die.
you consume it, those who did consume it, you do hear like it's like a chorus of melodies. They don't have like a set beat to them, but it's not disturbing or terrible in any way. It's very ambient, I guess is the best way to, and ethereal. You feel the thoughts of something larger than you, and in many ways it doesn't make sense because they're being communicated in like this musical way. But those who do consume it here, we wish to know the names of those before us before we entertain any notions of entrance.
Aravae still, I'm guessing she's still linked to that one. And she's going to give them her name only because she's already part fungal, and at this point she feels like she's, other than her friends, she has or her acquaintances, she has nothing to lose but everything to gain.
We all got demoted from friends to acquaintances now.
Well, yeah, kind of, sort of.
I will say Thistle, and also because Thistle's got her friend of the mushrooms experience. She's going to once again restate her name. And she's also gonna just kind of mention, she's from the area. She's from the Quag, and her house is down. She's like, Rambler. Her house is not too far from there, and she's coming for, like she said, for healer, but also a healer because her home has been corrupted and she's worried about her animal friends.
The rest of you guys that ate it.
Bremia will share her name, and with it is kind of a thought of the apple orchards and the stream running by it, and like memories of home.
When you think those thoughts, you feel the same way Aravae did. It's a strange sensation when you feel like your thoughts have physicality to them. It almost feels like that. Obviously, they don't have a physicality, but it's like a physical exchange almost when you have that imagery of thoughts. And it seems like you're very aware that it's connecting not just to these fungal, but anyone else that had consumed the plant substance. It's very weird. Like you feel like your mind is connected to everything around you right now. It's weird. It's a very strange out-of-body experience, but you're in your body. It's weird.
She looks a little confused and kind of glances around to see if anyone else is experiencing this.
Gellar looks indifferent. Perhaps maybe his features are a little softer. That's it. As he sort of mentally tries to introduce himself as well as Gellar Berliza, and he actually has, because he thinks that it'll give them something to relate to, memories of what seems to be just him floating in the ocean on Death's Door.
The same thing. You share that. Again, you feel that same physicality, but it's not just shared with them, it's shared as a collective with everybody. You're getting the sense it's very hive mind, like whatever you consumed is connecting you to not just the fungal, but the thing you just ate is allowing them to connect you to their network.
So everybody sees that then?
Yes, it's very... Because probably in that moment you thought you were just sharing personally, right? But the way the fungal work is they're very hive mind in a lot of ways. So they share through these like little mushroom tendrils that connect them to the world.
You're just floating in the deep ocean, surrounded with nothing but blue and sun rays as is on Death's Door.
You all see that too. What about you, Mr. Virellis?
He's gonna have a dream of the most perfect workout ever, and not even give a damn what everybody sees.
Just a montage.
Yep, you get a workout scene.
Just grunt and heavy weight moving.
I can even go first person to make it even worse.
No, it's okay. Do share your name or no?
No.
No. Ryden, you see nothing's bad happening, but one thing you do notice is everyone that's communicating, they're not tonic or anything like that, but they're not talking. It's very quiet for you right now.
Very good. He does end up, I guess, consuming it, seeing nothing outwardly negative happening to his companions.
Like, thanks for being the guinea pigs. Appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure.
Once you do, again, you hear the chorus of music. You don't get to see Gellar, Bremia, Virellis's, or Thistle's thoughts or Arave's before, but now you are connected and you do hear that harmonized ambient sound. You just hear, as you connect, we request your name before we permit you any access to our village.
So that with that, he will give his name, just his first and surname. He won't give any title, so just Ryden Winnick.
Okay. They go, we accept 5 of you into our home, but keep mindful that we will be aware of any actions you take, as all eyes will be upon you. But your thoughts, be mindful, are shared. We do not wish to deceive any who eat the fruit of our lumen spore nexus. You, they point to Virellis, both of them point in unison. Unless you share your name, we cannot permit you access.
My name is known Virellis.
It is a pleasure to meet you, known Virellis. And their spears actually go back to attention.
Is Aravae still shaking hands or connected with that one?
Nope, the moment you disconnect, you no longer hear the ambient musical voices or anything. They're just assuming you're connected.
How long will the effects of this last?
24 of your hours.
Aravae looks around, then she looks back at them, and she's not quite sure what to do.
No, your friends are being quiet.
She assumed that they could feel the detachment like she did. Not her friends, but the fungrel. And she'll try to talk to them and explain, or hold her hand out again to try to be able to explain to them what's going on, what happened.
Yeah, one thing you notice, Aravae, that you don't have is that their feet, when they're touching the ground, there's connections to the ground that you simply don't make with yours. So there's more to it than just, yeah.
So she's going to try to ask for one of the bulbs.
They do not understand you.
She points to her feet.
Well,
But your friends understand you.
yeah. So Thistle being there with Aravae looks to her and then looks to the fungrel, and she says, I don't believe my friend can hear us."
The one that has like one good eye that you can see looks in your direction, Aravae, and then towards Thistle. They pull out one more bulbous looking plant thing and offers it to Aravae, and they go, we misunderstood.
Aravae takes it and she will consume it. Then, when she feels the connection, she will thank them greatly.
Okay. They don't say anything. They just have no longer barge or access to the town. Like, you can now enter because they removed the spears from that gate.
Thank you kindly. And Thistle would actually head in so she could enter.
Aravae's right with her.
Gellar follows.
So what I will say is, because we're going to wrap up here, because I think this is a good spot, I will just describe what you guys initially see when you enter the town. It's not what you consider a town. It's very strange. There's no houses. Anything. You see a lot of like these fungal, not really walking around. They seem planted in place. Maybe in some sort of hibernation type trance, but they don't really have a need or necessity to move around like other people in other societies. Like, they get a lot of their nutritions probably from the world around them. But at the center of all these like fungal that are gathered, and amongst all the these like large mushroom trees, there's even larger structure. It's almost looks like a triangle with a round bottom at its base, with like a stalk, a very thick like trunk, bigger than a trunk sized stalk, and it's all made out of like, you know, mushrooms. It's like one big mushroom, but it's got like these like openings that release some sort of like toxic, not really toxic, but it looks toxic, like green fumes that kind of go airborne, but when you look closer, you can see like little seeds floating amongst them with like little feathered tops, and they kind of spin along the currents of this gaseous form. And at the base of it, you see large. They're as big as Virellis's hand, fully extended. They look like there's like seeds that are like attached to the base of this large fungal shape, and they have a slight ambient shimmer to them. Not a glow. It's not even a very bright shimmer, but it's like if the light hits it once in a while at the right time, it has like this like reflection of light that crosses upon their shell. And then in the far backdrop of this small village, you see a much larger fungal. And while he isn't necessarily stationary, he moves slowly. Think of like the Ents from Lord of the Ring. He's moving that slow. And he's just kind of taking stock of all of the denizens under his care. He seems to be one of the more important figures. He is probably just an inch shorter than Virellis, but he's also probably wider than Virellis. And he's got a lot of like the fungal tendrils that kind of hang off of his. He's got almost like a mushroom cap like Aravae, but his face is definitely like more fused with that cap. And that's kind of what you guys are seeing as you enter this mushroom mycelioid concord.
Well, I already know what Virellis' thoughts are when he sees this guy. He's gonna be like, "What's his workout plan?"
Does he have any secret things that he uses to get that big?
I wonder how much he can lift.
You too can have the wide physique.
Made it to the fungal. That would burn a lot of things here, that's for sure. That would be bad. This would probably like be very angry at you.
I would think.
This was a hard session for Thistle.
Start there. We'll start.
It's gonna get easier.
At the mycelioid concord in the Whispermire Quag next session, where you guys can talk to this concord of fungal. Figure out what they're doing to prevent the corruption from hitting their home.
Well, guys, unfortunately, you've all got to become fungal.
God damn it.
That's how we save the world. We have to become fungal.
We have to spread it to everyone too, not just us.
Luckily for Aravae, she's already halfway there.
In my campaign, I had a player who was playing on Myconid, and his whole thing was getting people to sign contracts to ambiguously help his colony of Myconids in some vague and very invasive way.
Oh, that's cool though. Love it.
Call that conscription.
Good job, guys. Got through I think our third or fourth combat encounter. You avoided a boss fight, so that's good.
All thanks to me, and a little bit from Gellar.
Yeah, if that boss had come into the north instead of the south, I think it would have gone very differently.
What do you mean by that? You don't think me and Gellar would have not fought it?
I think she means you would have absolutely destroyed it.
Yeah, we would 100% have taken that thing.
I think the only character who could take that, like, at least HP damage-wise, was Virellis.
Correct.
Fair.
Yeah, that damage was no joke.
No. Those solos.
3 armor slots.
I was scared there too, because I was like, well, Thistle's gonna go over there and try to defuse this. And then I was thinking when Aravae was coming out there, I'm like, oh shit, if Aravae gets hit, Jesus.
You're lucky you rolled as well as you did, because if you stood in front of it, oh, I was gonna attack you.
Oh yeah, she would have been. Thistle had 3 hit points down, by the way, at one point. So she was, she could have easily been like smashed.
Yeah, Ryden was down to 3 as well.
No, that's why you all have different builds, and Virellis is definitely your tank in your group. So good to see, though. Like,
Fun. It's a good combat.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I like how Virellis can takes all the damage because his evasion is so crappy, but he has lots he can soak up.
If I could miss any more this turn, I probably would.
I felt so bad for you. You were trying so hard.
Because I have the ability to hit and then hit everything around me. I could not hit.
Yeah, hounds are fast, and then the other two were, I think they're brute class, so they were a little beefier. And then you had the solo that came in that was definitely a boss level. So I had the counter. I'm like, oh, I hope they finish this combat soon, because if this thing enters with all these things still around, that would be bad.
That's why when we got blown away, I was like, all right, nobody's in the way now. I'm gonna fireball the crap out of them.
That was smart. Again, guys, that was fun. We'll see everyone back for the Daggerheart stuff 2 weekends from now, and then next weekend we actually do our first full session of Star Wars, so that's cool.
Yay!
Yeah.
Good playing, all.
Have a great night, and we'll see you all later.
Goodbye. Thanks for joining us.